Hello, everybody. I'm telling you, I love it coming here and seeing people in the place. That is great. All you guys are excellent. Hold on, let me hit print on this. Okay, let me end that right there. And end this. And here we are. Oh, Greasy's here. Cool.
Hey.
There he is.
Peace.
So, hello, everybody.
What's up?
We have, first in the house was Scott. Then MPN with Yowza, Yowza, Yowza. Then we got Billy Ray. Then Mars, but Mars went in for a quick smoke break.
That was a pretty good yowza.
Yowza, 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 everybody.
Who used to do that?
What?
Who used to do that? I can't remember. There's a character who used to say that all the time.
Is it the same one that you say, we're doomed?
No, that wasn't Dr. Smith.
No, I don't know. I'm talking about a cartoon character.
Yowza.
We're doomed. Every episode he had something to say like that. Hi, Jacqueline.
Hey, Jacqueline.
Jackie. But you know, every girl I've ever known named Jackie, I've always called Jax. Jax.
That's
every
cool.
one of them. Brian, there you are. Sometime soon, you got to give me a crash course on this because what I want to do, here's what I want to do. I want to be able to give David and Greasy the same abilities I have to add people to the show, etc., etc., etc. And I have no idea how to do that.
I'm thinking a lot of that hinges on the fact that I probably have to have my own EVMux account in order to.
I don't know.
Do a lot
we'll
of
have
that.
to find out.
I guess. Brian's the guy. He would know.
Are you okay with that, Jax? I've just every girl I ever known named Jackie, I've called her Jax.
Yeah, she says it's cool. Say new people come on the show and they already get cool nicknames.
You'll look into it. All right. Thank you, Brian. Peggy.
Hey.
So I mean, it's just a thing I've always done. It's all they've always been Jacks, and it's like, okay. Never had an issue with it.
That's good.
That's what I was hoping. I was hoping she wouldn't yell at me. So, tonight, hold on, let me paperwork out of the way here. Tonight is the night for everyone here in the chat who wants to come on the show can come on the show and talk about their favorite instrument.
MPN.
And play a little bit for us if they want to. If they've modded it, painted it, or left it completely stock, show us and tell us why you did or didn't do what you did or didn't do.
Mm-hmm.
And then, if you want to, you can hang out the rest of the night in the chat, or on the show with us. I know Scott will probably want on, right, Scott?
Yep.
So let me go ahead and send you an invite anyhow.
Yep.
Let's see. I have John Dotson's kit all done and ready. I had to go to the hardware store today and buy the 4-inch carriage bolts and the washers and stuff to put the table neck holder, guitar stand holder together. So I got that done. I got yours done. I'm still printing some stuff for yours because
okay. That's cool.
I think I only have left is just these. So,
okay. It's It's not like there's any rush since you're not having your surgery. So
Yeah. Well,
we were kind of under the gun, and then it's like, oh well, you know.
yeah, I know. So, MPN, there you go. Let's see. Peggy, Billy. Yeah, we are what? Still 7 away?
Well,
Do you guys have anybody you can say, hey, come over and join real quick? You don't have to watch it. Just sign up. Yeah, we are at 493. We need 7 more. 7 more people to sub, and then we have Billy Ray mailing out a guitar to a winner. Just we need 7 more. Once we hit 500, we will do that special show. It might even be, if we get it tonight, it might even be tomorrow.
oh,
We just do, like an hour show and have the giveaway.
there
Something
you go.
like that. Oh, wait, I forgot to put the brand on there.
Oh, hey, VH 5150 BP and Papa Blue, what's going on?
Hello, guys.
Thanks for showing up.
Yes, sir. Okay, there we go. Those are on there. So, and we will have that giveaway. But, Scott, I sent you a link if you want to come on. Billy, you want to come on? So, again, come on and you can play a minute or two. Unfortunately, the song backgrounds got me copyright claims, and the video is not being shown in Russia and Yugoslavia and the Philippines, I believe. So there's like
Oh,
3
not
places.
the Philippines.
Yeah, Lewis. Yeah, it was like 3 places that it's forbidden to be shown.
But the Philippines?
Yeah.
That place is a pretty rollicking place to, have fun and do stuff. I mean, good Lord.
Apparently they don't like wine tea.
Oh, there's something wrong with them.
No, not you, MPN. No, you're fine.
No, it's Jimmy
MPN,
Biter.
you want to? Yeah, Jimmy got us.
Jimmy did it.
MPN, you want to come on? He's got a, is that an 84 white Kramer that he did, all right, let me invite you, that he did a tribute to. So you got to show that. Okay, it's sent, MPN. Give it a minute to get there. But yeah, so it's interesting. He did kind of a tribute guitar. A different kind of tribute though. Not a Van Halen tribute that you would think.
Oh, all right.
Because he's a big Van Halen guy, which is why Eddie's up there preventing him to get a Rhodes guitar very easily.
Oh, okay.
So,
All right.
and I have to, well, I will show you this. We are under flood watch again. And then this was posted just a couple hours ago. So first, let me show you the dot, because that's right where I am. I'm that black dot right there in the middle. Okay, so like I'm in between.
Right.
I'm closer to Pittsburgh than anything, but. So here's what it says.
Apocalyptic devastation.
Yeah. So we're supposed to have severe storms tomorrow, damaging winds, possible tornado in certain areas. It's like, God.
You know what that area looks like?
You should see some of the places that are floods going right down Central Avenue on some of these towns. Going right, I mean, there's like a Wendy's.
Yeah.
And the water's just going right through it.
Oh.
So, if worse comes to worse, I can take all these guitar bodies and build a boat.
Yeah. Maybe a couple.
Yeah, I don't have any boats anymore. Got rid of those years ago.
Now, you don't know where you're going to go. I mean, Mars wrote Uranus, so.
Okay, so again, if somebody wants to come on and show their favorite musical instrument, talk about it, even play it for a minute or two. Sorry, no backing tracks of any kind, guys. Because apparently I'm on the hit list now, so they're watching. I keep getting notifications.
Well, like a big eyeball, we're watching you.
Yeah, kind of.
Jeez.
Yeah, you have to do Chrome, MPN.
Yeah.
So, but you guys can come on, you can hang out. If you want to play, you can play for a minute or two. If you just want to sit in here on the panel and just hang out, tonight is the night to do that. We're really not going to do it during the week because it takes away from the bench time. And Greasy and David will start doing some work that we can all watch.
Yep.
So it won't be just me on the bench. You'll have Greasy and then David.
Yep.
And we're not going to do 2 or 3 at a time. So on the night, if any one of us is doing it, the other 2 will be commentating.
Yeah, and if, say, one of us is doing something, we wrap it up really quick, and then we can have someone else kind of ready to go and do something else.
But Greasy's going to show you how he can string a guitar blind.
Yep. No, I'm going to actually change tuners.
Uh-oh, there we go.
Yeah, I'm going to change the Grovers on my Les Paul to the hip shot tuners, locking. The open gear. Those things are awesome.
Yep.
And I'll do it completely blindfolded. I'm not even going to open the strings. I'm not going to prepare myself. I'm just going to, let's see how badly it turns out. It's like, Jesus.
Well, that tuner's that's all right. It'll work.
Just, like 3 on the side, then the big eagles over here.
So we do have some things planned for the very near future.
Yep. It's going to be fun.
Yes, it is.
Got to keep it fresh. It's a podcast is kind of like a relationship. You just got to, not get too crazy or nothing. I mean, no porn, but,
Still $4.93. Come on, man. Create burner accounts, guys. Scotty will be on in 15 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Just jump in when you're ready, and I'll add you to the screen. I know Billy's anxious to give this guitar away, so we just need 7 more people.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to have somebody. Call a cousin or a relative, anything. Say, hey, just go sub this channel real quick. You don't even have to watch it. Just sub to it. And that's the only time you hear me say that.
And then if somebody wins it that doesn't watch a channel, that just one of those ghost accounts, then you'll have to spin again.
Yep. Because we want whoever to win it to enjoy it. Or whoever wins it, we want them to enjoy it. That's the main thing. Oh, all right, hold on, MPN. Wait a minute. Hold on. Approve that. Okay. And there we go. All right. And let me add MPN. There he is.
There he is.
What's happening, guys?
Good to see you, bro.
Good to see you on the show tonight, man.
Good to be here.
Okay, now you got to show me. You got to show me that you got to show everybody that white. Your tribute.
You want to 84?
Yeah.
Hang on.
I mean, I kind of like what he did, but wrong color.
This is my Kramer 84, which this is a neck I had made for this body, and I just was inspired, and I named her Sophie. And this is the symbol for the Anunnaki god Enki, and I think he's pretty cool. Some of the story that I've read about him. So I put that on there just for something. But she's called Sophie now because she's white with a blonde neck and everything. And then you see on the back.
When I said wrong color, I meant hair. You know, she doesn't have dark hair.
That's awesome. Well done. Very well done.
And I've got the Geiger.
Yeah, did you see the claw?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Geiger claw on there. Works pretty well. I like it. So this is my Sophie Cunningham tribute guitar.
Right on.
Tall and blonde. So there we go. That's cool. That is cool.
What kind of pickup you're running in that?
This is JB.
Oh, nice. Okay. So is it a satin? Is the satin finish, or did you leave it raw, or?
What do you mean?
On the neck.
Oh no, it's totally raw. There's no finish at all.
Oh, you're raw dogging that neck. There you go.
Yeah.
True Edward.
Yep.
Now I know Billy Ray's looking at that body thinking, man, I could do that into a
Yeah. I said in the beginning, this guitar was going to be the closest thing I could ever get to a 5150. And that's pretty much it. I mean, it's got an R5, or rather an R4 nut. It's an R5 sized neck with an R4 nut. So it's about as wide as I can get without going to that ridiculous Ibanez that I had made.
like a 7-string neck, but with 6 strings.
Yeah, totally. But you can see she's starting to get some darkness.
Yeah, nice.
Nice. Starting to soak up the finger sweat.
I just know Billy's looking at that saying, man, I could turn that into some kind of stripe series.
Yeah, it's got so much potential being it's all white.
Yep.
You could holoflake the crap out of that thing.
Yeah. I don't know, for some reason, I guess apparently I'm drawn to white guitars. It just back when I was in high school, I had a white Charvel. Then I got my white Gem. I got this. Then I got that Firefly that was white. But
was white.
it's in the back.
Still there?
Behind my head.
Did you glue it together yet?
No.
Oh, I see it right back there. Yeah.
I stuck the headstock on and put a zip tie on it to hold it up.
There you go.
Man, that's funny.
Hey, man, remember those pictures on the internet about horrible guitar repairs? Like there's a hinge and some anchor bolts into a Les Paul Jr. neck joint, and
we need to put a picture of that on there.
Yeah,
let that man do that. Take that. Say, here you go.
Beat a piece of iron, just a couple screws. That's fine.
piece of angle iron down the middle of the neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing.
We got that. Not only did we fix the headstock, but now we got that V shape.
Yeah, you got that hard V.
Peggy says she likes your shirt, MPN.
Thank you, Peg. I don't feel tardy.
Oh yeah, that there's some. I'll tell you what. The funny part about those repairs, a lot of them are for laughs, but there are a few that people who actually did trying to fix it, and that's what they did. You work with what you have, but I kind of damn.
Yes. I don't know, maybe some alcohol or some other things were involved in the decision-making process.
It's possible. Very possible. Very, very possible. So, you never know. Peggy feels tired. Hey, this is the guy here that was up for 24 hours.
Oh, my God. I died when I got in bed. And then I took a 4-hour nap this afternoon. Crazy. I'm so glad I'm able to do that.
There you go.
I literally just fell down and went to bed. I'm done.
Hey, we've all been there.
Oh,
yeah. Very much so. So let's see. Scotty said he'll be on in 15 minutes.
Yep.
I'm waiting for Ogre because I got to tell you how Ogre asked for the PayPal last night.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see the notification, but about 4 a.m, I saw that something came up. So I'm going to leave it at that. But it's, he made a donation for the parts and stuff, but it's how he wrote it out that I got sternly questioned from my wife this morning over that.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So when he gets here, I'll tell the whole story. But it was funny. And then she didn't believe me. Because she has never she's never heard probably a third of these new songs.
Mm.
So she didn't know about a couple of them. But the one she rolls her eyes out is your favorite, so.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
isn't it always that way?
as soon as down and oh Jesus, stomps out of the kitchen or something.
I'm waiting to hear you couldn't write one about me. No.
But then you could try to backpedal and yeah, but say if in an alternate universe that when you and I met, but then we're still together with our same life, it's like shut up, just go away, just go.
Yeah, no, for me to write a song about you, you'd have to really hurt me bad enough to Taylor Swift kind of bad.
I don't want to tell her that. She's a pretty good shot. I would just die tired trying to run. And I can't run that quick anyhow right now, so.
Yep. I don't
kind of more like a slightly brisk crippled walk. Me trying to run away.
Oh, well, my wife, she and I trained, kickboxing and MMA style, so, I'll just be laying there while she's just ground and pound till I don't make a sound.
Just like that Scottish stuff.
It's like, yeah, you got to miss them teeth, kid.
Scottish Kung Fu, it involves a lot of kicking when you're down and yelling, "Hey!" Peggy, how was your day today, Peggy? She's only had 2 hours sleep.
Good Lord.
Why did that happen, Peggy?
What are you doing, lassie?
We keep you up at night, apparently.
We must. And you know what's funny for me, this whole late night, it's normal. I've been like that my whole life. My mother said when I was born, I'd go 2 or 3 hours sleep and then be up the rest of the time. rotten. Was supposed to work. Oh, you never got that fixed yet. Yeah, you know what? Can I don't know if I can't add that to.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Peggy.
Yeah, I was hoping I could add that to the chat, or to the screen, but I can't. Well, I mean, I don't know if I can. Let's put it that way. Oh, wait a minute. What's that? Oh, no, that didn't work. Holy crap. Yeah, there's got to be a way to do it. I just don't know how.
Hey,
So
Lewis.
that is why I need to get with Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is crazy, Peggy.
Wow.
Yeah.
They make this crap like this so you have to go to the dealer.
Yep.
Exactly.
And it's not bad enough you have, like most people have super high car payments. Their insurance is crazy. The price of gas, even parking. So, well, I'm talking mostly about LA. And then you got to go to the dealer and then deal with their pricing. It's like owning a car is almost not worth it nowadays.
Yeah, that's
you
crazy.
absolutely have to.
That is absolutely crazy. Wait a minute.
Wowzers.
Let's see. Hit that for a minute, Greasy. I want to see if you're.
Okay.
There we go.
What's up?
There it is. Now we're clear.
Oh, right on.
Oh, there.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, that's great, Peggy. Your car's paid off. Blue. Hey, Blue. Good to see you, bro. Buy an old Jeep and run that thing over with it. Be safe.
Let's see. Richard asked you what year, make, model, and what is the issue.
See, we not only talk guitars, we troubleshoot your automotive problems too.
That's right. Very true. Well, if not actually troubleshoot them, at least
point you in the right direction.
Get you in the ballpark for it, yeah. And let me see. Let me make this back to 0.
Yeah, so I was on my favorite porn site this morning, and Reverb, and I saw this beautiful custom shop Charvel. It was gold pearl, medium relic, single humbucker, Black Floyd,
$4,000.
Matching headstock, 2,900.
Wow.
Custom shop though. I mean, this thing was nice. It was a 06.
I found. Wait a minute. Let me see if I still saved it, because I think I found one that I thought you might like. I'm pretty sure I saved it.
Yeah, hopefully when the weather starts picking up and you get through your big hump of your backlog of all your paint jobs, I'd love to get a Charvel San Dimas in white, and I want you to go full like blood star on that thing. I want Chris Holmes to say, "Damn, that thing's bloody." I want like people. Good God, what the hell did that thing do?
Here you go, Greasy. You
can go the Steve Vai route and send him a couple of vials of your own blood.
Yeah.
Pink crackle.
Okay, there you go. It's a little too, if it was like a larger crackle, that looks a little busy. It's like foamy urine. It's like kidney disease urine.
But this is a 1988 pre-production era Dinky Strat, pink with
Oh.
black crapple.
Oh.
Crapple. There we go.
Well, you think pink is crap anyway, so I mean, there you go.
Original build tag, everything, $2,800. Case, all original from 1988. And
yeah, if it's like a time capsule, that'd be something.
And let's see, February 15th, 1988. Wiring was done by Rick James.
Wow, that guy's a super freak.
He's super soldering.
Oh, Peggy, you need to do the timing chain and all that good stuff along with the water pump.
Oh, Rick Jones.
Excuse me.
Stephen Katz, I can't even pronounce that.
Kaczynski.
Beatrice Garcia, Steve Olson. So it's got all this stuff with it. I mean, it's all complete.
That's like, I'm Rick Jones, bitch. Respect yourself.
There's the original case.
That is nice.
Yeah, where is this thing? Where's it located?
Peggy said Pepto Drizzle.
Wickenburg, Arizona.
Oh, that's not far. And it's in a nice climate. From Arizona to California wouldn't be much of a temperature, but maybe not so much humidity shift. A little bit, not much.
If it's in Arizona, Billy Ray probably already bought it.
Yeah. He's already, I bought that and sold it ages ago.
Or he's got it on layaway.
Yeah. So what's the story? Did he buy a acrylic guitar?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Is it like BC Rich or something?
No, Billy? There's Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Hi, good evening.
What's happening, guys?
Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, you guys too.
Glad to have you aboard.
Hello.
Finally get to see MPN.
Yep.
Yeah. Welcome.
This one is showing on Reverb, but I can't find it. And it's really upsetting me because I love the paint job. I mean, I couldn't get it, but I love the paint job, so I was going to try to steal the paint job. Hold on, now I got to fix it because it's a small photo, so I blew it up.
Oh, my God. Oh, man. The Fender Custom Shop Brad Paisley Blue Paisley went down in price from $21,000 to $15,500.
Wow, I
Buy
better
it
get
now.
that on. Wow.
Oh, that's cool.
It's another brick wall.
It's the wall.
Yep. I really like that one.
That is awesome. Yeah, you should totally steal that idea for the paint job, bro.
After you got rid of your ebony fretboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have. Why is that not doing that now? I have that all packed up for David. I got to ship that. So, see, comments like that, Brian, are what get me in trouble.
Blue Mox, it's disgusting what I just had to pay through credit, mind you. I didn't have the cash, but I had credit for this case for this Jackson V. They charge a ridiculous amount of money for the case. I don't even want to say how much it is, but
I've seen them for $300. So
yeah, dude. I could buy 2 Beretta specials for what I paid for just the case of this freaking guitar.
But I tell you what, though, it is one hell of a form-fitting case. I mean, it really is.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I mean, you could almost like just put some tape, shipping tape around it and just ship it without a box. The case is that freaking heavy duty, and it is form fitting. You actually shove the guitar into it.
Wow.
It doesn't just lay in. You literally have to shove it in. So you did get a good case.
Yeah, one time I bought a 4x12 cabinet. It was a PV. It was empty, no speakers, and the people just slapped a label on it and shipped it.
Wow.
I came home and looked on my porch there, the cabinet on my porch. No box, no wrapping, just put a label on it and shipped it.
Lord.
He got to you.
Yeah, it made it. It was an old one. It was beat up. I knew it already had a bunch of cosmetic damage, but yeah, I didn't know they would take something like that.
I didn't know they would. I bought a Hughes and Kettner 412 cabinet from somewhere in lower Kentucky. And they shipped it. The guy he actually made the box out of like 4 other boxes. So it looked like something absolutely crazy with like 14 rolls of tape on it. But it showed up. It made it.
Yeah, sometimes that's the best way.
Yeah. Yeah, he wanted well, at first I told him I'd take it. I got it off of Facebook Marketplace. And then he's like, okay. Then he goes, well, I really don't want to ship it. I'm like, well, I don't want to drive 5 hours to pick it up, or 6 hours, whatever it was. And he's like, well, maybe I could ship it if I could find a box. I'm like, okay, let me know. So he wrote me back about 11 o'clock that night and said, all right, I made a box for it. I'll ship it. I'm like, okay. He made it out of a bunch of other boxes, cut them and had them. It looked like some kind of modern art piece.
Jeez.
Check my messenger.
I think that Charvel I was looking at sold. I was checking, it wasn't there.
Oh, Billy's going to, all right.
So on MPN's Jackson, do you need to have a few chips you got to clean up?
Yeah. Yep. Hold on, Billy. Let me show this. Billy wants to show. Greasy, you asked about the guitar, the Lucite one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Looks expensive.
Looks heavy.
Does that have lights in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yeah. Fret markers light up too.
Wow.
Now he got that from Dane.
Ha!
It is a Ace Pro.
Oh, Jack said it is heavy.
And there it
You
is.
could use it as a ballistic shield too.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a Telecaster.
Yep.
I remember like 20. Go ahead.
The big question is, how does it sound, Billy? With it lit up a little bit there. I like the fact that the fret markers light up, and then on 12th fret it's 2 of them. That's cool. Yeah.
I mean, I played a what is it? A Dan Armstrong clear lucite one, and oh my god, that thing had sustain for decades. I mean, you just hit a big old open G chord through a full stack, and it was just, man, it would just go and go. It was amazing. Heavy as hell, though.
He said it's heavy, doesn't play bad or sound bad, but it's different.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so the main question here is, I want to see Scott's pink Charvel.
You want to see it? All right.
Yeah, Scott.
Have to get it out of the case. It's over here.
I mean, I would love to open a closet and find 15 guitars I forgot about. Let's see. Yeah, Scott found for those of you who don't know, he was going through some closets this week and come across a bunch of guitars, and he found his pink Charvel SoCal.
Yep.
Yeah, but see, Peggy, you know it's there. You got to open a closet and like, where'd these come from? I forgot all about these.
You really light pink.
Okay,
right?
hold on. Yep. Oh, that is a light pink.
Wow.
Hold on, you're freezing there, Scott.
Am I?
There we go. Okay.
Sweet.
Very nice.
Yep.
Yeah, it was deal of the day. I figured, hey, it's still Charvel.
There you go.
Absolutely.
And
you're right. Get it painted.
Killer maple neck on them.
Yeah, I figure I can always do something with the color if I had to.
Yeah.
Mask it off, like a EVH stripes, paint it black, and then you have a black with pink stripes.
You know, the paint doesn't feel very glossy either. It feels kind of a little bit chalky.
Oh, okay, it's satin.
Yeah, it's like a satin.
Mm.
But the neck is great. Sounds good.
There you go.
Yeah, they have the Duncan distortions in them, so they're pretty good.
Yep, there's a TB6. It's got a push pull too.
There you go.
Yeah, this one, I think it splits this one here.
Nice.
It's a push pull.
That is a nice looking guitar.
Yeah, it's just subtle.
Yeah, very cool.
I mean, it's not neon pink, but it's still cool.
It's a it's the shell pink, actually.
Yeah, shell pink, yeah.
And by the way, David, I still have one can of that left. I don't know if David wants pink paint or not, but I got him using the Oxford paint now because he's using through the cans.
Yeah.
And Oxford paint, I'm telling you, it's killer for guitar stuff. That's actually what it's designed for.
Is it better than like the Stumac branded stuff?
I think it is.
Oh.
I really do. Oh man. Now look at this.
Whoa.
Yep.
Whoa.
I actually broke down and bought this on eBay. It was $52.
Jeez.
I figured,
Wow.
if not anything, it's a good model to kind of look at if you copy the paint. It has a regular Strat trim on it.
Yeah. Wow.
I ordered
$52. You can't beat that.
Yeah.
Try to turn it to a Floyd.
Let's see. Hold on here.
But the guy said it's like a masonite body and it's got some cracks back here by the bridge. But he says, well, don't think of it as any.
Yeah, well, it's all fixable.
Yeah, it's only $52.
Man,
nice bid on it. I think it was $66 with shipping and tax. But figured, you can't beat that.
No.
And you could make it playable, fix the bridge, and
yeah.
I looked at some of the other ones, like the original. It's stripes are mostly in the right places.
Yeah. It looks like a nice copy.
Yeah.
Hey, James. So
let's
see if
storage. Look at that storage.
I know. He's got the best storage system. I'm telling you. Oh, Hell, we lost a sub.
No way.
Now we're down to 492.
This is what I'm starting to work on now.
Ooh,
Trying to round
yeah.
up all the parts. I got the neck for it too, and I got me one of these little pick guards here.
Yeah.
Is that like from the Stratosphere?
Yeah. I had the neck, for a long time, and then I went ahead and found a body for like, I think it was like $410. And I already had the Floyd on it. It has the screws, for the neck.
Yeah.
It's a good start. I ordered like a full pick guard, but it's going to need to be trimmed up here by the neck. I'll grab it. It almost fits. The way this is made, it kind of overhangs over top the neck pocket.
Okay. Yeah.
A little bit, so gonna have to trim that up. Have to find my Dremel.
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably on like a 1/4 inch. Probably I'm gonna have to take off of it.
Yeah, just screw it in place where it needs to be, then just go from there.
Yeah, and just start working on it.
Yep.
And I've got the neck too. I probably got this neck probably like 5 or 6 years ago before I moved.
Oh, there you
It's a
go.
regular EVH neck. It's
Awesome.
a Stratosphere, so it's like new.
That's great.
I really like the Stratosphere. That's a great site.
It does have the bolts in the back where
Yeah.
a lot of people don't like them there.
Where they should be.
Yeah, MPN likes that. I don't, because I fixed so many of them that broke because of those.
Yeah, a lot of the old Ibanez, they were too thin, and they had those 2 bolts, and it just didn't hold.
I am inherently very careful with my headstocks.
Yeah, stay away from the cymbals, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's. I just don't understand it, because that's where the neck bends for the headstock.
Yeah.
So that's going to be your strongest pressure point, and then it's also the thinnest part of the neck. So now we're going to drill 2 holes all the way through it, and then make 2/3 of those holes even wider, bigger, to get the machine head screw in. It's like, okay, well, just make it headless.
Well, people accept that, and it's fine, but they always bitch about Gibsons.
I've got
it doesn't make sense
up there.
Oh, there we
That's
go.
Your humbucker and your single.
Thank you very much, Scott.
I've got a whole box of stuff here I've started putting together. Now, if you need them, I got like a complete Strat harness, probably from a Mexican.
Okay.
Good. Here are these are those Duncan design pickups.
Mm-hmm.
They look like Invaders.
Okay.
I got the neck and the bridge. That'll make some kid happy.
Yep.
Blue Mox, hey man.
I can get the thing open anyway. Here we go. Yeah, they look pretty good. I guess it said they're made in Korea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're supposedly made in Korea to the same specs. So
yeah, still has plastic on it.
Dang.
It's a HB108N and an HB108B, a bridge and neck.
Cool.
Those look like they're new. Got just some covered humbuckers.
Okay. There we go.
I think a lot of the ones I bought like that were ESPs or LTD type humbuckers. Those generally sound pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one doesn't really have much markings on it on the back.
Dang.
It's pretty plain.
Yeah.
Looks like like a 2-wire pickup. You start making you some super strats.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
No, here's another one he's Duncan designed, but it's white.
Oh, cool. There you go.
Yeah. That'd be good to make a strat with just one humbucker.
Do I have a...
My problem with the Stratocaster is where they put the volume knob. It gets in my way. I like it moved in the Charvel Ibanez, style. I like it moved out of the way.
Yeah, we were going through that last night on Ron's.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I saw that you were looking to where to put the knob.
Yep.
Yeah. This is it's a Mighty Might, but
Okay.
it sort of looks like an EMG, but I
Yeah.
think it's probably passive, but somebody just wants to get that look.
Cool.
I haven't seen a lot of their pickups in a while, though. I know they make a lot of necks and things.
Yeah. Greasy will be right back. Time to freshen up his Java.
Got
Drink side, run the Java, babe.
Here's another Duncan design. It's a HB103B, which I think
That's,
it's
yeah, the
I think
bridge.
it's like a JB, isn't it?
Yep.
I forget. It might be like a JB.
Cool.
Got another set of Strat pickups.
There we go. I don't know if I have a Strat pick guard. It's just one humbucker.
That's right, James.
I know I have one. It's two humbuckers.
Okay. Here I got a set of, these are 7-string pickups, and all they say on the back is made in Japan. I don't know if they're Ibanez. But if you got a 7-string you want to need some pickups for. Yeah, I've got 2 of those, so I got a set.
Cool. Very cool.
Stuff you can keep on the shelf.
Yep. It's great having basically stock ready to go. Because I'm telling you, earlier this year I could have got maybe one done and part of another one, and that was it. And I've never been that low in parts before. So thanks to everybody on here who has generously donated parts for this cause, the Gunner, what is now called the Gunner Project. So yeah, a couple of those Strat bodies you sent, Scott, are routed out for no matter what, so we can do that.
Okay. Yeah, you could do whatever.
Yeah.
I know you're waiting on these Charvel pickups. I'll be shipping this stuff out this week. So
okay.
As I go through stuff, I'll put more in there.
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you very much.
And even though I'm retired, it seems like the day just flies by and I don't get nothing done.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that feeling, and it's like, good God, my day usually starts at 6, and after the show, I'm like in bed, and then it's like, and then I'm like, what the hell did I do all day? I had to do this, I had to do that. And it's like, I haven't done shit.
Yeah, part of my schedule involves the dog. Get up in the morning and I got to play frisbee with them, and then we canceled our garbage service, so we actually drive it to the dump every day.
Wow.
So it's part of the dog's routine. He gets to go for a ride to the dump. We recycle and then we have our brunch, and and we usually have some pool time every day. We go out to the swimming pool.
And then it's showtime.
Yeah. Then I still do a little consulting work too for my old employer. So
that's cool.
2-3 hours a week usually. And when they get into audit time later at the end of the year, I'll probably get some more hours. But I've already finished the first year of consulting, and they renewed me for another year.
Nice.
So I guess I'm just there in a pinch, when they need me, they can call me.
But at least you're there, and they trust you enough still to do it.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
there you go.
Needed.
Yeah, I was a chief financial officer at a nursing home, and they merged into a bigger system, so my job got eliminated. But I was pretty close to 65, so it was pretty close to retirement anyway.
Let's see. Oh, airplane movie. Yeah, Greasy. I said you went to freshen up your Java.
Yeah.
Blue Mock that he got up this morning and forgot his train of thought. Well, wait till you walk into a room and forget why you walked into the room.
My train of thought left the tracks long ago.
Yep.
Oh, my train of thought left the tracks, went off the mountain into the valley and exploded and burned.
Yeah, you'll have that.
But I'm still looking for a couple guitars I thought I brought here that I can't find them. I'm getting a little concerned.
Oh. Peggy, you do that all the time. You got any more closets you got to look in?
No, that was the last one because a lot of stuff's under beds.
Mm.
I bought those high bed frames, the metal bed frames where you don't have a box spring.
Yeah.
So I can fit like 25 guitars on each bed. So I got three of those setups, and I went from having a giant basement to having no basement when I moved here.
I'm gonna have to tell Beth, hey, I got an idea for more guitars.
Oh yeah,
it works the bed
good. Yeah. I think the frames are like 16 or 18 inches tall underneath, so it's enough to.
There you go.
Slide some guitars under there.
Well, Ron, if you do that with Beth, please film the encounter. I'd like to see her reaction.
My wife said she doesn't care because she doesn't really see them. She gets those bed skirts that kind of hang down to the floor around the bed, so you can't really see under the bed. So we've got a few closets.
Beth there would be a new song instead of One Night Eternal, it'd be Welcome to Eternity.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a notification. Someone bought The Dentist off iTunes for 99 cents. Yeah.
Nice. All right, your music career's making money.
She's a professional.
First time I sold music for 30 years. Let's see. Out of sight, out of mind. No, she would know they were there. And I can't even put shoes under there.
Yeah, when you stub your toes, it's kind of indication there's something under there. I try to push them in a little bit so you don't like bump your toes into them.
Well, if it's a high quality guitar, then I'd be honored to do that.
Yeah.
Mars. Oh, congrats. Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I got the notification someone bought one. I was like, oh my God. And they bought The Dentist.
That's probably Ogre.
I hope he gets here soon. Because I sent him an email. I said, remind me when you get here tonight to tell you what happened. Because it's the way he wrote it. And she knew nothing about it. So you had a great Saturday? Cool. That's good. Blue, you want to jump on for a minute and just jam out for a minute or two? It was a dentist. It might have been Mars. Who knows?
Come on, Blue, because I got to split. I got to turn the camera off.
Yeah, Blue's day started off, tested his blood pressure, started drinking a cup of coffee, fed the cat. Rough life. Yeah.
Mars
I noticed that if I drink a cup of coffee, my blood pressure jumps pretty good.
Mars said a dentist bought that song.
Yeah.
I hope not, to give him ideas.
Dentist. Play it. Plays it while he's working.
Yeah.
Oh my God, end it all.
That would be funny. A lot better than Muzak. Yeah, what started out as a cleaning ended up as a root canal.
Yeah.
With
I
rusty tool.
finally got my 1500 sandpaper.
Did you?
Yep.
You ordered the McGuire's too?
Yep.
There you go. I'm telling you, that stuff is fantastic. It really is.
Yeah, you can almost work it up to a lather, it looks like.
And that's what I love about it, because you might get 1500 of another brand, even 3M, one of the most populars. And if you look at it, it'll be 1500 grit stuff, but you might find one piece of 400 or a couple pieces of 800 or whatever. And that, how you know that is when you're sanding with that fine paper, but yet you'll still see one or two bigger scratches. That's because there's some of the other stuff on it, because they don't clean that out very good.
Yeah,
I
never finished that way either.
Yeah. So, and then McGuire's company over in Japan, they make sure that it's completely clean before they change to the next grit.
Yeah.
But 1500, the 1500 is the most popular, because it's the one that always runs out, always.
In my unboxing, I found a soldering station, so I'm gonna have to get that set up. I also have one of those fret presses too, a Stu Mac fret press.
Oh, okay.
It looks like a big C clamp, and it has little inserts. I guess different radius. You can press down on the fret.
Yeah.
I forgot I even had that.
Blue, here, email me here, and I will send you the link. Yeah, I got, last time that happened, I got, that's okay, MPN. Thank you for hanging out, man. That's 065, not 065.
Oh, your email. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
And for some reason on this one computer I'm on, your email takes a long time to come through. When I look on my phone, I see it, and I look on my other computer, it's there. But for some reason, this computer, it's slow for it to come through.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was going to say, sorry to see MPN go. He had to jump out.
I should, I don't know if I don't even know if he'll see it. I'll invite Garguts.
My computer said there's 21 people watching. 22 now.
Cool. Can you click on that and see? Yeah, they're all on Facebook. There's nobody on Twitch right now watching. Although there has been, because after the show, I keep getting a thing saying I got more followers on Twitch now.
Yep, it looks like you lost a subscriber. You're down to 492.
Mm-hmm. That happens. Now I hear Ava coming. Okay, so we're 8 away from, we need 8.
Yep.
8 for Billy Ray's guitar giveaway. Heard Ava come down the steps. She'll be coming here in a minute. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it sucks going up the steps on all fours and coming down them backwards.
I'll bet.
My old boss used to go downstairs backwards.
Yeah, I mean, it still hurts, but not near as bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't figure that out, but whatever. It just looks funny. I need an escalator or something in the house.
I guess going down forward makes your knee like pop. You know, puts a lot of pressure right there in the joint.
Oh, Mars forgot to hit the like button. Come on, Mars.
Yeah, if you had those chairs, like you sit in there and you kind of go up the stairs, kind of like what Polly Holiday, she sat in Gremlins.
Yep.
And they messed with it, and then it rocketed up the house so it launched her out a window.
Yeah. The old chair lift.
I don't know. Got it, Blue. All right. Can you share a YouTube video link? I mean, you could put it in there, yeah. See if it'll let you. Because I don't know the restrictions that's on that. But go ahead and try. Again, guys, I've never ran a show till this year. Even though I've been on for 3 years, I was just not allowed to do anything.
You were just the window dressing wrong.
Apparently, yeah. I mean, he wouldn't even have moderators because he didn't trust them.
Yeah.
You know, so, well, whatever. Because I offered that, I don't know how many times. I say, hey, you just make me a moderator. Nope, I got it. I do it all. Okay. That's fine. So, James, you can try it. I don't know if it'll let you, but you can try it. Yeah, catapult. So, Mars, are you supposed to get the big rain tomorrow, too? You should. I think it's coming straight through Dayton, Columbus, over to here, and then before it gets to Pittsburgh, it's going down. Hi, Aves. Hi, sweetheart. Hold on. Got to check for food. Come here. Come here. Hi. Baby girl, huh? Yeah, she picked me. When I went to get her, there were 12 of them, but one had died right after, it was like the day after it was born. And then only 2 of them were males, the rest were females. And what the lady did was she had like a long, probably 5 yards long at least. And it was boxed in, had like 1x12s around it. And she put all the girls at one end, and I sat at the other end. Then she let them all go. And they all come to me the first time, second time, all but one. And who kept doing that till Ava was the only one that came down every time. So she picked me.
Okay.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Yep. So, yep.
And that's cool when they choose you. You know, it doesn't matter if it's a dog or a cat or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, especially if a cat chooses you. Oh, man.
Well, hey, Rez.
Hey, Rez.
My cat Comet, the one I had the picture sitting on the couch, my sister's cat had died, and I told her the best way to get over it, or not get over it, but deal with it, is to get another kitten.
Yeah.
So you have something to focus on, and something else to love. So we were in Springfield then, and we went to the Clark County Animal Shelter, and there was 2, 4, 6, 8. So they had 8 crates stacked. And Comet, he was only like 8 weeks old at that time.
Oh, wow.
And it was my sister, my daughter, my mother, and me. They all walked past. Then I was last. And when I got last, Comet started headbutting the door to the crate.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, and I reached up and was patting him stuff, and he would not let go of my hand, my finger.
Oh, you got chosen.
Well, yeah, instantly. So, I left him there, and we were walking around, and she was looking at other cats, trying to find one, and he kept over there hitting the door. So finally, I asked the lady, I said, can I see him? So she got him out. As soon as she got close to me, he jumped out her hands onto me and buried his head right here and was literally trying to hug me. And I'm like, wow. And he just wouldn't let go. So I gave him, I said, Julie, my sister's name is Julie. I said, Julie, you really should check him out. And I handed him to her, and he turned right around and jumped back to me. So she called her husband, and he came down. And I said, here, try. They called the people there at the shelter named him Comet. I said, here, try Comet. And I handed him he did the same thing. Instantly jumped right off of him back to me. And then when I tried to put him in the crate, he freaked out. And then finally the lady got him off my arm and put him up in there, and he was meowing and hitting the door like crazy. And she goes, can you take him? And Beth was like, no, we don't want any pets here. I'm like, she didn't want it. I did, but she didn't want it. And I'm like, I would love to, but he didn't want nothing to do with my sister or her husband. So it was just me, and I was like, I can't get one. She goes, oh. I said, why? She said, well, he's pet of the week. I said, what's that mean? She said, well, the adoption, everything's all waived, and spayed and neutered is free also. I said, well, that's not too bad. Why? She goes, but if he's not adopted by Friday, they're going to put him down. When they reach the pet of the week, that's
but
like everything.
Fun.
Yeah, they're like, if they reach the pet of the week with everything for free and they still can't get it adopted.
Oh, man.
I was like, oh, no way. So I said, I'll take him. And he was going nuts. And my daughter was there, and it was coming up on her birthday. I said, here, here's one of your birthday presents. We got home, walked in the door, and Beth goes, what is that? And I said, it's a kitten. She got mad and left, jumped in the car and left. I've never seen her this mad. And Carrie's holding the box, and when Beth come home, she goes, Mommy, you're not going to make me get rid of my Christmas or my birthday present, are you? She's like, no, I'm not going to make you do that. But it ended up being my cat. He wanted nothing to do with anybody but me. He was like a dog. He could be anywhere in the house, downstairs, doesn't matter, upstairs. I yell his name, he'd come flying right to me. He'd play fetch like a dog. I think he thought he was a dog, apparently.
Oh, that's cool.
He was half Mancoon, half Ragdoll. And real long, white and black. And it was real soft, like softest fur I've ever, long. But it was the softest fur I've ever felt on any animal before, ever. But yeah, I had him from 2004 to 2016, and we'd moved back here and took him to a vet, and he's going through the shots. He says, oh, we gotta give him this. And then when we got home, Beth started looking at Shay. He's an indoor cat. He didn't want nothing to do with going outside. Never even tried to. He inside only.
Yeah.
Well, this one shot they gave him was for something for outdoor cats.
Oh.
And a 1 in 10,000 chance that your cats react to it, and he did.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah. And it was on a It was Easter Sunday, 2016, 2017. And we got him to a vet. And first, I couldn't go in, so Beth and Carrie went in with him. They were in there for about an hour or so, and then they were texting me saying she thinks he has asthma. The doctor, blah blah blah. And then I'm thinking, okay, that's treatable, that's fine. Then I get come in here, so I went in, and they had him. He was in a box, a glass box, probably about 2 foot square, and they had tubes and everything in him. His white under his chin was now red with blood, and he was just laying there lethargic. And I'm tapping on the glass, going, "Comet," and the doctor grabbed my arm, goes, "He's not going to respond to you. He's almost gone." I said, "You don't know my cat." And I said, "Comet." And I'll be damned if he didn't stand up and struggled, but got to the window where I was and was hitting the glass. And what bothered me is I couldn't hold him.
Yeah.
So, and then we left there and went straight to the Belmont County Animal Shelter. And I picked up a shepherd and another cat right then and there. So,
Yeah, it's kind of weird how things go with cats. Like, Beverly's daughter, she has a cat already. And so she went to the pet store and they were having like a, cat adoption thing.
Yeah.
So normally when she walks into the store, she walks in and goes to the right to get her cat the food. Well, she decides to turn left. She sees this guy.
Wow, he's got some ears.
Yeah, this is 2 years ago.
Okay.
And his name is Scotty. And he is just the cutest little thing. Everybody that sees Scotty absolutely loves him. He's just such a cute little guy, and he's so sociable. I mean, right off the bat when he was a kitten, and it's always good to see him. And he's big and heavy. It's like, what is he made out of? Like asteroid material? He's for a small cat. He's so dense and heavy. It's like, good God, Yeah, he loves to play. He's he's awesome.
Here's Ava at 10 weeks. We got her when she was 7 weeks. Wait a minute. What's the date on this? No. We got her at 7 weeks old. Here she was 12 weeks.
Oh, look at that face.
Yeah.
I keep telling her I'm going to take a Sharpie and finish her eyebrows. I was trying to find that photo of Comet.
Yeah, Blue and Sugar Tush, they have a Bengal. That's cool.
Yeah, it is. I love cats. I really do.
Yeah, cats are the bomb. The thing is, like, with a dog, they're pretty accepting, but with a cat, you know exactly where you stand with them. They're so brutally honest.
Mm-hmm.
If they love you, they love you, and if they don't like someone, out come the hisses and the claws.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Comet was so different. It was unbelievable. Everybody I know that have cats that would come to the house are like, and I tried to get this one, but they wouldn't let it go.
Blue.
had like the checker pattern on its head.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, I was there. I was like, man, I got to have this. And they're like, nope. Because the owner, that was a place where you could take your animals, to, like, if you want to go on vacation somewhere.
Oh, like to boredom.
Yeah, it was that, and
Like a kennel.
they also did like the baths and all that stuff, and that was the owner's cat that he picked up at Walmart parking lot. And that thing, the same thing. I walked in the door and it come flying up and jumped on me.
Yeah.
I cannot find that picture or comment.
Blue, your cat's not an asshole.
Yeah, I thought that photo was there. A lot of diva. Oh, here it is. I was sitting on the couch, and Beth was sitting across from me, and I yelled for him to come up and sit with me, and this is what he did.
That's funny.
Beth's like, well, all he needs now is a drink and a TV remote.
Yep.
Yeah.
Copy a TV guide between his legs.
Yep. Yeah, oh, wait, Greasy, did you see this? Being a Trekkie, I know you'll like this. Come on.
Oh, nice.
Coming out of the clouds.
Yeah. Yeah, the original Enterprise. No bloody A, B, C, or D.
Yep. Yeah,
Although
animals are great, man, and so is the Enterprise.
And on Picard season 3, when the Borg took over and they all went back to the Fleet Museum, and when they opened up Hangar 12, then they showed the Enterprise D. The lights were starting, like, oh my god, that was chills.
Yeah. When they walked into the
the bridge.
Yeah, I was like, man.
The lights were coming on and stuff, and Majel Barrett's voice.
Yep.
Was such a great touch. And then when even Picard, he's like, kind of got a little stiffer in his back, and he kind of pulled down his shirt and engage. I mean, that was the most youthful he sounded in decades.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
But yeah, seeing the Enterprise D come out of the hangar and then just like in the next episode totally whoop ass on the Borg. That was
this one has awesome. a little bit of sparkle to it.
Oh, nice.
It's an Ibanez. It's a 550. It's got the overhang neck pocket.
Yeah.
Looks like they did the back of it too.
That's neat.
It's kind of shiny.
Yeah,
is that another eBay find?
What's that?
Is that another eBay find?
Yeah, it's one I've had for years.
Oh wow,
that is sweet looking.
I'll put up on the shelf. Yeah, it's a pretty cool paint job.
Wow, yeah, that is nice.
I just have to start bolting these things together.
It just reminds me of an old hot rod.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you can see the mouse, but I mean, he's got such organization for this stuff. Rez shredder guitar. There you go. Thank you. Oh, Comet bowl of popcorn. Yeah.
I've got 3 of those 550 necks with the overhang. Dang. One of them's fully scalloped.
I've never played a fully scalloped neck.
I haven't either. Cool. I'm gonna have to find out.
You don't
They're
have
fun,
to press
but you
hard.
gotta watch it. Yeah, you gotta watch your touch.
You do not press hard.
I played a few Ingves, so I mean they have they're deeply scalloped. Plus they have jumbo frets. They just feel amazing. It's not for everybody, but it's something, definitely worthy of consideration.
Oh yeah, I mean, because it doesn't take much to go real sharp. It's just like, just lay your finger on, that's it.
If you're ham-fisted, you probably won't enjoy it, but you gotta consciously not play so hard, and it'll sound so god awful terrible at first, and then you just gotta just kind of relax. And
Yep.
especially Ingve, I mean, he uses eights, and my buddy, he's like, I gotta have the Ingve string, so scallops, jumbos, and eights. It was pretty groovy. I liked it.
Now, I've played him from the 12th fret down, but never a whole neck. Hi, babe.
Yeah, Rez, you're right. Bends are a little challenging, but you just stay with it. You get used to it. Muscle memory kicks in after a while.
But see, luckily, I play light touch anyhow.
Me too.
My nephew, he came here one day, and I forget which one of those I got. Like the week he came in that few days later, and I got him all set. I mean, the action's very close, and I can get away with that because I'm a light player. So I hand it to him. He's like, I was like, whoa, what the hell? Is he trying to break the strings? He's like, oh, that's how I play. Oh my God. If people, if you get the guitar set up right, there's no need to play that heavy.
I think that kind of people who do that particular style and technique, they just haven't really, like you said, didn't have a really properly set up guitar. It was never really, the frets weren't level, the relief wasn't. They had to fight it, and the intonation was off. So, they got so used to fighting the guitar. So every guitar they pick up, they're like fighting it, even though they don't need to. So it's like with the scallops, it's a conscious effort you have to really put out there, and just be very mindful when you first start playing it. And, you get used to it.
Let's see. Rez says he played nines for 20 years in E standard. That's my go-to. 9. I do have one that's like 9.5. But I'll vary on the low E. Sometimes 46, sometimes 48, sometimes 50, 52. Depends on what guitar I'm going to put it on and use it for. So.
I have nines on a lot, but I do like eights. I really do.
Let's see, Billy. We're there for you, brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that had to suck. I know that.
Yeah.
And I know what, we talked a lot. I know what you was going through, and I'm glad you're here, brother. Let's see. 1365s. Holy crap, Rez.
There they are. You kind of winked out for a sec.
Oh, well, you disappeared, then it said you come back in.
Yeah, you guys disappeared, and I was just waiting for you to show up.
Yeah, I have one guitar that, does that have 13? The white Charvel that I put the Dave Mustaine actives in it. That one has the bigger strings. I think that's what it's got. Because I wanted the heavier sound for that one. Because that one's in the drop C, I think. Mars said you fell into Uranus.
That does happen a lot. Yeah, it's a bumpy road at first, but
As in standard B or B or standard drop B standard or drop A. Very heavy pick attack. Oh yeah. Again, and it's just Greasy said, it I've seen it because my nephew has never played one really set up right. He got into where he was working on them, and then he would set him up, and I know he tried to do lower ones, and he would play and just couldn't do it because he was literally like that. So he just got used to putting everything high up, but that's it. And Floyd Rose, he has a hell of a time. It's either like this or like this. Because he bought when LTD released the 1987 M1 Custom, he bought one, and he brought it down here. He's like, "Hey, try this." And I looked at it because he'd put new strings on it. I'm like, "How about letting me fix it first?" So redid it, set it all up, and then I played it. And it was like, this really not bad compared, but it. And he's like, "Yeah, it's the same as the one you had in '87." I said, "No, it's not." I mean, I said it's a copy of it, but there's a difference. Why that one is now 5,000 to 7,000, and this one was 1,000. There's a difference, and it sure as hell isn't just a logo on the headstock to make it $5,000 to $6,000 more. But yeah, he was like, "Well, all right." So I set it up, and I set it up like I do those, and I was playing it. I was like, "That's really nice." He got a hold of it. Oh. So I had to lift the action up to where you could put probably that wood pick you sent me.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 of those under it.
Good Lord.
Yeah. I mean, he had it up so high that if you just fretted something, it was going sharp.
Yeah.
Like,
it's fine.
Yeah. Just turn the distortion up. That's it. Okay.
Yeah, this guy used to play with, long time ago, and he had an American Deluxe Strat, hum single, and he wanted me to work on it. He said, "Yeah, I could use a little work." Okay, so filed the nuts. Okay, fine. The frets rough as hell. So polished them up. They were like glass. They felt beautiful. Got the action. 4/64 across all the strings, just nice and low, and had it all intonated. And then he comes up to me later. It's like, "Dude, man, I'm going to need you to, get some sandpaper, like roughen up these frets." And I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "Man, I'm bending. I'm like going way all over the place, man. I'm like, I can't control the bends." And I'm like, "Well, because you were fighting your guitar, and now you don't have to. And now you can have a little more control over your vibrato. Instead of being like you're forcing it, you can kind of be a little more fluid."
Very true.
Okay, I'll give it a thought. I'll give it a try. And then after a while, he's like, "Yeah, man, this is great." Took him a minute though, because getting out of that mentality where he never knew his guitars could play that good, and I was really happy to be the guy to show him that there's a better way.
Well, there's a lot of people out there like that.
Yeah,
and especially, and I hate to say it, but it's especially a Floyd guitar. They will try to work on it, can't get it, so they get it as best they can, and then that's what they learn how to play.
Yeah.
Then when you hand them one that's done right, they're all screwed up.
Yeah.
But hopefully, like you were able to, hey, give it a try. You don't have to, pound the strings to the ground now. But it's more than just the action, though. I mean, it's like the pickup height and everything else.
Yeah.
When you put the pickup all the way down the body and you get the strings up, then you have to, you really got it. So Scotty from Canada sent me a pickup height gauge, 2 different sizes, one for the bridge, one for the neck. And I used it quite a bit. And I'm thinking, just like the metal card gauge for your string height,
Mm-hmm.
I don't even use that anymore. I mean, I understand people's like, well, I want it, here and here and here. And they're very definite on that. That's what they want. So that's why I still have the card. So that's what you want. That's what I'll do. But I don't use them myself, because that's the one problem I have. If you send your guitar to me, because I don't have you here to hand it to you and say higher, lower, I can fine tune it.
Right.
But yeah, I don't use that, because my question was, who decided that that's the perfect height?
Yeah.
That might have been the perfect height for that person. But maybe they don't hit as light or real hard, whatever. And that's, so who decided that? And that's what I come across with the pickup height gauge too. I mean, it's kind of generic. It's like they'll work here. But I like mine a lot closer to the strings on the bridge, and then about whatever the bridge ends up being, however, whatever the gap is, then 2 to 3 times that gap for the neck. And that's where, comes out pretty good that way. Okay. But again, to sit there and say, gee, every guitar has to be this high, and every string setup has to be here and here, to me, that's asinine. So it's like, you got to set it up for the individual player. Now, like right. with Marshall, he told me, I use this thick pick, I am a hard hitter, and I like them a little higher. So that helps. I have no heavy duty springs.
And yeah, using those pickup height gauges and stuff like that, it's a good baseline to set the pickups to, and then you can kind of just alter from there. And for a lot of that, like we talked about, they don't know what a good setup can, and the pickup heights are all over the place. So you kind of show them, try this, okay. And then when they're playing, I'm like, okay, how about a little bit more? You want to pull back a little bit, especially the middle pickup. That's always the big variable that people hit that, or they want it really low, or they want it low so it doesn't, it gives a little more quack in the in-between positions like on a Strat.
Well, what's funny is when you get one and you know how they play and you have it set up just right and you know it's right. And then what happens is they're like, well, they start overthinking.
Yeah.
Well, how about try this, try that? So I'm like, okay. So I just like turn the screwdriver without actually doing anything and hand it to them. That's it. That's it. That's perfect. It's like, well, nothing changed, but okay. It's in their head.
Like it's an old, recording engineer trick. The artist is on the other side of the glass, and then they say, I need you to, didn't even touch anything. They just kind of did the little motion. Yeah. Okay, that's perfect. Leave it like that. Gotcha.
Yeah, that
happens
funny.
all the time.
Yeah, it was. I did that a couple of times on guys sitting here, because it's like when I first started doing it, it's like, okay, I would have it set, then I'd make these 15 changes that barely did anything. Then I realized, well, hold on, I'm going to keep it where I had it, and then see if they really notice the difference. And that's perfect. Yeah, right there. Told you to only take another quarter turn. Okay. Yep, you're right. I'll remember that. Why are you hitting the chair, sweetheart? She's rolling over and backing into the chair.
Oh.
So yeah, they do that all the time. And like I said, I consider that pickup height gauge just a generic position, because they all work in that position. But if you want it to be a little stronger, or if you want softer with more feedback, you adjust it. But I keep mine like right there, right. I can get a pick through it. That's it. But I've always been that way. But I was never a very hard hitter on the strings ever. Oh, okay. Billy and Peggy's talking.
Yeah.
So yeah, Scott, are you a hard hitter?
Not really, no.
Oh, there you go.
I've actually started to try to play fingerstyle more.
Ooh. I used to do that. I can't do it anymore, but I used to.
I'm also a bass player too, so I got used to doing things with my hands.
There you go.
I'm watching Jeff Beck play with his fingers and Lindsey Buckingham and people like that.
Lindsey Buckingham's a freak. He's so good.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yep. And then Stevie Nicks is so good that she could write terrible songs about him and make him play them.
Yeah.
And their hits, yeah.
Oh, where she moved. Back the chair up. Yeah, no.
You know, one of my...
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say one of my favorite Lindsey Buckingham solos is You Make Love and Fun. Christine McVie is singing it, but that solo he does, it just goes right through you. It's like a razor. It's beautiful. Just the phrasing, just how he, just the note selection. It's just one of those perfect solos. That's pretty much another solo that people have to just shut the hell up if it's on the car stereo. You know, you just crank it up and just give them the look like, don't say a word.
Shut up and listen.
Yeah.
Learn. Yeah, but I do think if you have a lighter touch on the guitar, you can get a better sound and it's more articulate. I really feel that.
I can never do that Billy Joe Armstrong kind of strum. He's like peeling the paint off the guitar when he's strumming it.
Yeah.
You know, see, Hendrix was he was a hard hitter.
He was.
Yeah, he was a very hard hitter. I remember Lemmy talking about that. Lemmy was actually a roadie for Jimmy.
Yeah.
He said, I was backstage many times holding the Marshalls while Jimmy was hitting the guitar against them so they didn't fall over. Hi. You gotta go outside? Come here. You gotta go outside? Won't come up here, so come back here. Oh, I want the people to see you. Yeah. Come here. Look up here. Don't look at me. You go outside. Bathroom. You go outside. All right. Go outside. All right.
We'll be here.
You guys will handle it for me for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Sure.
All right.
Not a problem.
Have you seen any of those Zeke Carter interviews? He used to be, Eddie's guitar tech and amp tech.
Just maybe a couple. Not really too much.
He's auctioning off a lot of equipment now, so he's been going on, I think, Johnny Bean and doing interviews. But I didn't realize that he was that close to Eddie. He lived with him.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
He'd send him shopping, or he'd tell him to take his car down to Claudio's and get it fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, take my Ferrari down there. Yeah, sure, I'll take your Ferrari.
He'd tell him to go out and buy some blown up Marshalls, then they would fix them.
Yeah.
He said Eddie would teach him how to play a part, and keep playing that. Then he would start soloing over it.
That would be fun.
But he said he had to carry all this equipment up and down the steps. These like 4x12s and big heads.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was working at Carvin 25 years ago, and they just came out with the Vi Legacy amp. And so Steve I still had his house that was just off Sunset. And my boss told me and this guy Pedro, hey man, we need you to take a couple stacks over to Steve I's house. Gave us the address and everything. So went down there, and Steve met us at the curb. So me and Pedro carried all the stuff up there and got to hang out and gave us a soda, and he let me check out some of his guitars. I got to see the Green Meanie. I got to hold the big heart shaped body with the 3 necks.
Okay.
I got to hold that. Then there was the one that looked like fire. You ever see it like in the Going Crazy video or something?
I'm not familiar with that one.
With David Lee Roth. Yeah, it's kind of weird. That one had a weird history. Got stolen, got returned, some weird stuff, and got to just look at some of the stuff. And Steve I was a really cool dude. I think he plays Synergy amps now, Rez. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when we first, the Legacy amp first came back, everybody, man, I want to get that Steve Vai tone. And basically those Legacies were like a hot rodded Bogner. And we sold them, and they all came back because they weren't loud enough. They couldn't keep up with Marshalls or anything, so they had to put in bigger transformers.
And it makes all the difference.
Yeah. And, the amps that he used on stage were like heavily modded. They weren't like production, just grab them off the assembly line and just go play. No, his, he get his, and then he just have his tech go through them and do a bunch of stuff. So
change things out.
Yeah. Especially like the Transformers. They just weren't as loud as they should have been. That was the big complaint. Everybody liked the tone. It was just the output. And then the cabs had the greenbacks in them.
Did they make the amps there on site?
Yeah, they used to.
Now they just export stuff, like audio
I don't
type
know.
speakers?
They split up into Kiesel guitars and then Carvin Audio, and Carvin Audio started, and then I think they just died.
Yeah,
They might have
but it looks
couple
like
things.
it's all like stage monitors and things like that.
Yeah, it's like they're barely existing. I think, I don't know.
I don't have any Carvin heads. Never did.
Yeah, they weren't bad.
Even when they were popular, I never had one.
Yeah, I had a 2x12, but I got rid of that. It was a solid state amp.
Oh, the solid state amps sucked.
Yeah.
Oh my god, those things used to break down all the time. Like we had this rehearsal hall. They bought like 25 amps from us. I'm like, great. Next week they all came in. They kept on breaking. The certain little thing would burn out, and they just kept rotating them and rotating them and rotating them. We give them 25 more. The other ones would come back, and then they finally sussed out the problem. But yeah, the tube amps were better though. Like I sold Joe Walsh they had the Tweed amps, like a 33 watt, and then they had a 50 watt 112, and then a 50 watt 212, and then a 50 watt head with the separate 410 cab. And yeah, one day Joe Walsh comes walking into the store and start chatting with them, and got a picture of him somewhere. So I sold him the last two 33 watt combos, and he's, the switch, the channel switching things, the covers, everything. So went out the door, comes back in the next day. He wants the 50 watt singles. Okay, sure, no problem. We got two, got them all set up the same, covers, switches, all that stuff. Sent him out the door. Comes in the next day still, wants the 212s. And so then I set him up, went, and then he goes, do you have those 50 watt heads with it? Yeah, we have the last two. They're the last ones in the chain. I'll take them. So he comes in, I help him out, get him everything. And I got his contact information, and then we went to El Torito restaurant, and yeah, bought me lunch for helping him and stuff, and it was really cool. And I worked with the artist rep guy, and I got Joe Walsh on as a artist, you know,
There you go.
and I did not get one thanks for it. It was like not one bit of acknowledgement, and I was still pretty pissed off about that.
Yeah, he
He's
comes
with-
back every day.
Yeah. To talk to me, I was pretty like, damn.
He's with the Dr. Z amps now.
Yeah. And yeah, but Joe's a great guy. And what was funny is this guy was playing through this 212, you know, the Tweed combo. And he was this bitch, and just one of these guys who really couldn't play, but he's got all sorts of, you know, what his tone is, you know, should be. Oh, this amp sounds like crap. Blah, 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 blah. So Joe Walsh comes in, and this guy's like, and I told him, behave. And so then Joe Walsh plugs in and starts, you know, playing Walk Away. Then he starts doing Funk 49. And he's like, yeah, these sound good. I'll take them. You know, and I was like, I thought the amp sounded good. You know, the guy's like all pissed off. He couldn't make it sound good, but Joe Walsh just walked up there, and he sounded just like the record, too, when he played.
There you go.
It was pretty awesome. Yeah, he's a great guy.
I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it was funny. And then one of the guys that worked with me, his name is Stefan. He's a big old tall dude from Sweden. And I got to say, I love Swedish people. They are the coolest people on earth. And
well, it doesn't get very hot
players. Yeah, that's true. But
I had to say that. Sorry.
I know, it's all good. But they're like great guitar players too, and they're just like Ola England. You know, great guy, awesome. My friend Stefan is kind of like Ola, and so like you'll like this. And Stefan loved Jake E. Lee. That was his all-time favorite guitar player. And so this guy plays through the amp. Oh, this amp sounds like crap. Rah, 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 rah. And so Stefan go, here, let me check it. And he just twiddles the EQ a little bit and starts busting out Bark at the Moon. Sounds just like the record. And he's like, well, sounds good to me. Hands the guy the guitar and walks away. Yeah, I know you shouldn't shame the customers, but this guy was being really arrogant and obnoxious, and he needed to be knocked down a peg or two.
It's funny when, you know, Bark at the Moon apparently isn't what everybody thinks it is, because I thought I was playing it right for years until I played it in front of Jake on his guitar, and he tells me it sounded good, but I was playing it wrong. Then he said, but that's okay. Zach plays it wrong too. So
apparently a lot of people play it wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then not long ago, Stefan, he sends me this picture. He got himself the Blueburst made in Mexico Jake E. Lee model. And he's like, look what I got. And I'm like, how do you like it? He goes, dude, I love it. This neck is amazing. He's just, he loves Charvels as much as I do. So, yeah, he's like really stoked about that. And I was happy as hell for him.
Are those necks actually any different than the other models?
I haven't played one, so I wouldn't really know, but he just says he loves the feeling. I noticed there is a bit of a difference between the like the Pro Mod SoCals and the San Dimas. Just a slight difference in the back of the neck. But then again, mine's a 2018, and my blue one's like a 2023 or something. So there could be a slight difference between that because of, the years. So.
I was doing a couple things there. Why will this not? Yes, Rez. Jake is, and it's a shame. Okay, but what happened? I'm just gonna say, where'd you go?
Yeah.
It's a shame, Rez, that he gets considered a footnote in Ozzy's career. It's a really shame, because if it wasn't for the bass player, Jake would have been there longer. But from what Jake heard from
Oh, Phil.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
what he heard from Randy, the drummer, said it was all Phil going to Sharon and complaining, and because he wanted to be the songwriter, not Jake. So
I've heard stories,
yeah.
And being here, in LA, let's just say, snake in the grass, did I say that out loud?
No, I mean, unfortunately, that's dang it. Unfortunately, that is true many, many times in the entertainment industry.
Yep.
But then again, the almighty dollar.
Yeah, or even like how some people get cast away. Like this guy that I worked with at Carvin, he was the assistant manager. His name was Mark, and he was in this band with this young guy named Jason Kirk. And Jason Kirk wanted to be the next Kid Rock, so so he had this band going, and my manager and assistant manager were guitar player and rhythm guitar player in this band, and Kelly Nichols, the bass player from LA Guns, was in this band too. But all of a sudden Jason decides he didn't want Kelly in the band because he's just not funky enough, and kind of considered him like a washed up 80s dude. And so he was gone. They got this other dude named Michael B to play, and they seemed like they were going pretty good, and cast off a couple other people, whatever, and then his girlfriend and somebody else's girlfriend in the background wanted to be background singers and stuff, and it was just they were trying to out, like, I'm hotter than you kind of thing, and my abs are more ripped, and you do enough cocaine, you're gonna get ripped abs, and but yeah, that just watching that whole, from like, they sounded all right, but then really polished and really together, well rehearsed, and then boom, a bad night on ecstasy in front of a crowd that's not that receptive. And Alan Mintz, the record company executive who signed the Police, and he he just saw that and just like, nope, done with this guy, walked away, and everything just fizzled out that night. It was a trip watching a band implode like that.
It is. Rez, he'll be here shortly. Saturday nights, he's usually a little bit later.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Scott, it keeps saying you're losing connection. That's why.
I don't know.
That's why it keeps popping in and out.
I have Spectrum. It's really high bandwidth, but sometimes it does go off. Like we have a storm go off. I've got Starlink as my backup.
I've got to change motor mounts this morning. I'll try to hold out for a little while. Well, if you type his name 3 times and say, please show up, because I think he's watching.
He's working on those stainless steel frets.
Probably.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I have never seen a person put so much effort and detail into a fret job as he does on these stainless frets. I'm telling you, I mean, I've seen a bunch of stainless steel fret jobs, and I'm telling you right now, David's is surpassing even guys who's been doing them since they came out with the stainless steel.
Yeah, we'll switch him over to samurai swords. You'll make a lot more money.
Yeah. Plus, like you said, he takes like almost 30 hours just for each fret job, just to get it perfect. 30 hours is a long time. I mean, if you charged by the hour to do the frets, I mean, it'd be $1,000 for a fret job.
Yeah, I told him, I said, there's no way you can charge for all the time you're putting into it. I said, you're just going to have to come up with a price, and that's what it's going to have to be.
Yeah.
Maybe you can get Joe Walsh signed up.
Yeah.
I like that fret job. Can you do another one?
So yeah, I mean it's not easy doing a fret job either, or
No.
stainless fret job. I mean, fret jobs aren't that
Yeah.
bad. Stainless is a lot harder
Yeah.
because the material is a lot harder to deal with.
Yeah, you got to fight the thing.
Yep. So he puts. I mean, when most people when they do a rock check, they'll do at least 3, maybe 5 locations across the frets. David does it the width of the rocker. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way across, sometimes 13, sometimes 15. I don't know anybody that does that but him.
Yeah, that Scar My Guitar guy, he's like slides it across.
Yeah.
When he does.
Yeah, that I never did like that, because I think that's giving you a chance to miss something.
Yeah.
When you do that. And there's a guy down, the heck's his channel name? He was either in Australia. He was a mailman, his regular job, but he had a channel where he did luthier work. I think he was in Australia, and he would do the same thing. It was like,
Yeah.
And it was that fast.
I guess they're working on sub $200 guitars too.
Yeah.
Trying to get through it.
Rain alarm.
Well, I've seen Scar. You know, he got like one of those. What do you call it? Like a sawzall, and he put a crowning file on the sawzall. And he just like he just smiles at the camera, and it was just like, oh my god. But I guess he did.
I saw one lady sanding a body down, but she had a drill, then she had like a sandpaper roller, then she had like a handle on top of it, and she was going,
yeah.
Yeah.
Now I've seen that when they got the body, when you got a body in a vise, because this is actually the hardest part to sand, right in there, this flat part on there.
Yeah.
So you'll see that a lot. They'll have it like this, and they'll have a drill with that's when they're doing this part.
Mm-hmm.
A lot easier that way. But yeah, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. And what gets me is you'll see some of these guys on here, and they'll just literally half-ass it with hardly any prep work, and not even good good spray paint from a can. I mean, they're getting cans, that they get for somewhere for $1, and they'll do this guitar half-ass, and it turns out great. I mean, it's like, okay, how and why?
Yeah, I started watching other channels. I was watching an airbrush guy who's doing all kinds of experiments. He did a thing where he made flames. He had 3 different time frames. He did one, he gave himself an hour, then another one he gave himself, I think, like 5 minutes, and then the last one he gave himself 1 minute, just to see how close he could get to having a decent job in a shorter period of time.
There was, I talk about Dennis Klein all the time because, again, he was a friend of mine. But he had, I don't know if it was just his name. I'm trying to find the channel. He had a channel on here, and he only did one. Here it is. Wow, this was 12 years ago. Can't do that. I'm going to show this video. Now, this was right before he had his cataract surgery. Because I remember when he did this video, told me he was relying very heavily on stencils. because of the cataract surgery, or he's having a hard time seeing. So he used a lot more stencils than he did freehand for this. But this was a body he was doing in his garage. I can't play it. He's playing the Motley Crue stuff. This is the Marilyn Monroe guitar.
Okay. He's using airbrush.
Yeah. Dennis was a heck of a painter, man. But he told me, he's like, I'm using twice the stencils I usually use because I just can't see to do it without them now. Then right after this, like within 4 or 5 months, he had his surgery. And I even got a voice message from him on my phone where he's like, man, I can't wait to get back into this again because
I can see now.
Yeah, I can see now just like I did in the 80s. Yeah, he's playing, look, listen. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing about cataract surgery. Beverly, I mean, this is the first time in her life since she was 9 that she could see without having her glasses. And now she's going to, get her eyes checked again and then get the documentation so she could take off the corrective lens thing off her driver's license.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she's pretty stoked about that. And, I paid $8,000 to have the top of the line Bausch and Lomb and lenses installed in her. So I told her, I own your eyes now.
Yep, you're financed. Yeah, you can repossess them.
Yeah, that it was. I'm pretty frugal and stuff, so I managed to save up stuff, selling some gear and stuff like that. So I mean, yeah, but worth it, totally worth it. I mean, if it was gonna be doing it for me, I'd want to do the same thing. But
yeah, because you put new lenses in, it's like having new eyes.
Yeah. I told her, there's only room for one person that can't see good in this relationship, and that'll be me every time. I'll make the sacrifice so she can see,
So who you're watching here, everyone, is Dennis Klein, and pretty much every custom painted guitar in the 80s that you saw on stage with the hair bands was painted by this gentleman.
Yeah.
Yeah, to do a face, that would be tough.
He still lived up in New York here. And he went, after he had his surgery, he ended up moving to California, and that's where he died.
I guess Marty Bell's still taking work. He's got macular degeneration too.
Doesn't look like he's wearing any kind of face mask or anything.
I don't think he ever did.
Those old school guys, they didn't. They might have had an open window or something,
Yeah, didn't that one guy made Slash's guitar? He died really young from cancer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Max.
Do you think that was related to the paint, or?
Probably.
Yeah, sanding, a lot of sanding because, inhaling all that dust, mahogany dust, especially if you work with Carina. Like Carina's, not so good on your lungs when you're sanding it. There's some other ones that do that too. I think Wenge's one of them.
Yeah, I've got a respirator. It has like the dual filters on it.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I bought it, in case our house catches on fire. Throw that on and find your way out.
But just watching this, I don't know. Is it me, or is airbrushing kind of becoming a lost art? I don't see many people doing it.
I think it's becoming a lost art.
Yeah, because you have to have artistic talent to do it.
Yep.
Like there's this there's this one young lady I like to watch. You know, she's really funny and very witty. She's into like doing cosplay. Her it's Snarky J cosplay, and she's out in Florida, and she makes her own costumes, and she's learned how to work with thermoplastics and airbrushing, and she's just did a video today talking about how she's been doing cosplaying for over 10 years. And some people say it's a waste of time, but she said, I've learned how to use sanders, the big sanders, the small hand sanders, this, that. I measured this, she learned how to do CNC, like 3D printing and all this other stuff. She was cosplaying has helped me learn so many really cool skills and become very handy. And yeah, she's awesome, and she's very, well, she's snarky. She's got a great sense of humor. She's Puerto Rican and Cuban.
Oh.
Beautiful gal. Well, feisty. One time she went off. She was like hating on a movie, and she goes, "I'm gonna hate this movie in Spanish." And she just went on this tirade in Spanish. And I would feel sorry for anybody being on the receiving end of one of those tirades.
Yeah,
Yeah, Mars.
Dennis told me he hardly ever used stencils, but as his eyes got worse, he started using them more and more and more.
Yeah. Oh, so Rez knows about Snarky J.
But even what all that he's doing there freehand was a challenge for him. You could see he's really squinting too.
Yeah.
But he was so happy when he had the surgery done. Then I don't think he lived a year after that.
Oh, that's a bummer. But I like to think that maybe because, he got his sight fixed, his last year on this planet was pretty joyful.
That's why he went back to California, because he was going to open up his own studio again.
Oh, Rez, you've been watching Snarky for about a year now. I've been watching her for about 3.
But it's just interesting watching how this evolves into Maryland.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, puppy.
It's the artistic side of it.
So there's no chance of you doing any painting for this next week, huh, Ron?
Doesn't look like it.
That's a bummer.
If there's a day or two, I'll do it.
Yeah.
What do you still have? You still got to finish Dane's guitar?
Yeah, I just got to put another coat of clear on it, then let it harden.
Okay, and Marshall's, you're still painting on that?
Well, Marshall decided he wants to go with the regular Floyd, so I have to route the body, which that's no problem. It's the pick guard that I'm worried about.
Yeah.
So.
That thing, as long as it doesn't chip away when you start grinding on it.
Too bad you don't have some like a precision, cutter using a, laser.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to.
You got some Mick Mars.
Yep.
Girls, girls, girls.
Yeah.
Yep. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us.
Yeah.
But yeah, he wanted, when he was in New York before he had the surgery, he wanted to come down here, and he's like, well, hell, he wanted me to give him the pistol training class. And then I don't know what happened. He's like, well, I want to do it, but no, Mick didn't die.
No.
No, no. The guy painting, Dennis Klein, died. But to show you what a little world this is, Amanda, Uncle Raymond's niece, niece. Almost said nephew. I had sent Dennis $600 to do a custom painting for me on a guitar. This was, God, I don't know how long ago now. 8 years ago, maybe, at least. And he was going to supply the body, Beretta body, and do the paint job for me. So I sent him the money. And he was going, I said, don't, take your time. Kind of like what Rich told me,
Yeah.
And he had sent me a couple ideas. And I liked a couple of them. And I said, well, if there's a way you can kind of put them together, maybe. He's like, yeah, I'll work on it. And then he ended up dying. So obviously I never got the guitar. And a year went by, and his daughter posted on Facebook. So I wrote her and I said, hey, if you guys go through his stuff and you happen to find a skull body, I said, I can send you the paperwork and everything showing that, I said, I paid your dad $600 for the body and the paint job. She's like, well, we haven't looked through anything yet. I said, I understand that. If you do, let me know. A couple years go by, never heard anything. And then last year, I think it was, or maybe it was beginning of this year. Oh, there's Raymond there. It was this year. She had saw in some paper there in LA, guitar bodies, $50. So she went to look at these to buy some. And here it was Dennis's brother going through, selling Dennis's stuff.
Wow.
Because his daughter isn't that nice of a person. So anyhow, I was telling her kind of what to look for. She sends me this photo.
That's cool.
So that's it.
That's it?
Yeah, that's my body and my paint job. But I can't get it. Which sucks.
Yeah.
Because somewhere in there she saw Al John's name. And I guess she called him. And it's like some of these bodies and the brother threw a fit because something to do with the estate. So I went from not knowing that it was done to, yeah, it's done, it's ready to go to you, but now you can't have it.
God.
So I would actually have one of the last Dennis Klein paint jobs. I would love to get it.
Yeah.
Because he did one called Dead Things. And it was kind of a Western theme. Yeah, it's like, so. And I was like, well, I kind of like the Gothic. I didn't know he was going to put ram head or ram horns on it, but everything else is there. The guys, God dang it. The moon, the cloaked guys in the bottom.
Yeah.
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 And then the skull itself. I mean, the rams, the horns, I don't know why he did that, but yeah. So at least I know it's done and I got a photo of it, but I don't have it. Let's see. Oh, Billy leaving. Oh, okay.
Can you get like a decal made like that? Since you got a picture of it, or?
Probably.
Trying to get all the fine detail would be a little tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I know she was going to. Yeah. Yeah. It was all the bodies that he was working on. So Amanda found this, but because she contacted Gibson, I guess his brother threw a fit, and because she was going to try to get it for me, because it was already paid for. So live and learn, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I have the he did a bunch of them that were lips, but different styles. They were all one off. So I have one. It's still in storage, but I thought, man, I'd have one of the ones from the '80s, and then I didn't know it was going to be one of the last ones he ever did, but because I didn't even think, I thought, well, if Amanda can get that for me, I thought probably wouldn't even put it together because of what it is, and just put it like in a shadow box, hanging like that. But so as far as I know, it's now either still sitting in his brother's wherever they were she went, or it's down in Nashville at Gibson.
Wow. And David's here.
There he is.
Yeah, like what Rez was saying. Like Mick Mars, is very underrated. And I would say that I'm a bigger fan of Mick Mars than I am Edward Van Halen. I can listen to Mick Mars. I just like his riffs better. Sure, Edward's, Edward, but I don't know. I like Mick.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I like Mick too. And I think he went in phases. There were times where he was extremely good. Then there were also times where he was extremely bad.
Yeah.
And people tend to remember the bad better than the good.
Yeah.
It's human nature that way. It sucks, but that's how it is. So.
Yeah. And plus, I got to hand it to Mick for, his ankylosing spondylitis.
Oh, yeah.
Dealing with that is, I've seen what that does to a person. And, my heart goes out to Mick. I mean, that is not an easy road for anyone to go down. I don't care how tough you are or how tough you think you are. That is an ass kicker of an illness to have.
Cool.
It doesn't like fuse your whole spine and like one big.
Yeah, it just stays there, kind of.
Yeah, it just diffuses your spine, and plus it's painful as hell. That's the thing. You figure once the fusing, gets done, you're not going to be in that. No, it still hurts just as bad.
He says it had to felt like it was 50 pounds just to hold it up.
Yeah.
And for the rest of the guys in the band to do to him what they did is crazy. That really sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you look at him now. I mean, Nicky doesn't even really play. And then Vince, Vince is gonna, Vince.
Vince never was a good singer.
No. Well, he
had the image and the attitude.
Yeah. Even like watching like the Full in Bloom channel, and they're talking with the producers like Tom Werman saying, oh yeah, they had a ringer for Nicky Sixx's bass. He never really played bass on any of the records, especially Theater of Pain. And Vince, he was so bad that even with like Poison with Bret Michaels, they were so rough and unpolished that they would record each line, and baby, talk dirty to me. Cut. Okay, get ready. Prep your voice. Okay, here's the next line. And then they cut and splice it together. And they kind of lowered the bar for bands to be successful. And
Yeah.
they figure, put them out on the road, they'll tighten up. It'll make them or break them. And, they got better.
Did. Yeah, he got better.
But, that whole I'm living the rock and roll lifestyle and stuff, it's like, okay, maybe, Vince should have, like, instead of maybe going on that car drive with Razzle, he should have just sobered up and maybe took some lessons or something.
Well, what got me still upsets me about that is he was driving, his accident killed a guy. And what did he get? 30 days community service?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to do the whole, it was like half of what he was supposed to do.
And these other people are crippled for life.
Yeah, or dead.
Yeah, and, well, as cruel as this may sound, karma, especially in the case of what happened with his daughter.
Yeah. Skylar.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know. I just because you're famous doesn't make you above the law, although they seem to think it does.
Yeah.
And that whole thing with the Emmy Awards and all that stuff, that's just a bunch of the same people giving an award to one of their own. That's no different than us right here giving awards to each other. Hey,
I know.
You got the best chat today. There you
like,
go.
All right.
Yeah, it's what it is. And
you was like me. You was really like me.
And they think, because of that and, whatever.
Remember that Leif Garrett guy? He got in a wreck and his best friend's like in a wheelchair.
Yeah,
I
that
remember
really messed
that.
him up. Yeah.
There's David.
Yeah, Rez, I totally agree with you. I'm just, I've seen people do a lot of horrible things, and then they kind of, karma comes back, and it like, ooh, damn, man, that's.
It get you.
Yeah. How you doing, David?
Good. How's everybody?
Good.
Rez is 55. Well, 55 and still alive. You can't beat that.
Yeah. Oh, and Mars is 62.
How you been this week, Scott?
Good. Not getting much done, but doing well.
He's not used to retirement. Days go by and nothing seems to get done.
Yeah. I'm on the dog schedule.
You can't beat that, though.
No.
Lots of naps, I take it.
No, we take the dog for 2 rides a day. We take him to the dump every day to dump our garbage and recycle. Then after dinner, we take him for a ride.
That's
I was thinking about, they say like one day of a dog is like a whole week of our time. It's kind of make each day count.
Yeah.
Do something to make them happy.
Yep, that's true. And yeah, she left. And I did take her out just a little bit ago, David. So we're good.
Right. I just need to start getting some wrenches turned here and start getting some of these parts bolted together.
Well, your kit's being made next, Scott. So.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I saw that. Just not in pink. Yeah.
Well, good. Because pink would end up being white or red. There would have been no pink. Let's see. Resolution said he actually got into punk about a year before discovering Ozzy. Well,
Black Flag, yeah.
Yeah, when I was living in Torrance, I'd see Greg Ginn all the time at, not all the time, but I'd bump into him more often than not, at like Guitar Center. I'd just see him around. Like that. That was about it.
Ogre, are you here yet? I want to tell this story.
Which one?
It's
We
funny
haven't
story.
heard it. It happened this morning
Oh, okay.
because of Ogre. Man, come on, Ogre. I'll give him a few more minutes. If not, then I'll tell it. Then I'll just tell him again when he gets here. But yeah, it was. I woke up to getting questioned. What? Peggy's waiting for the story. You know, I'll go ahead and say it now. I'll tell Ogre when he comes in. Remember last night, Ogre was asking for my PayPal address. So he'd asked for it a couple of times, and okay. So I gave it to him, and I didn't. And I think it's because I had the phone on silent, like it is right now. So Ogre had made a donation for the channel. I wanted to thank him for that, but he's not here. But he worded it as, "Here, this will help you with the dentist," is what he put in the message.
Okay.
So I wake up, and my wife was already in there studying for her. She's going to finish that school this month. She's instead of an end of November. That's how far ahead she is. So she's sitting there and she goes, "Hey," I said, "What?" She goes, "You have insurance." I'm like, yeah, for the car." She goes, "Health insurance." I said, "Yeah, I know that." She goes, "Then why are you telling people on the show that you don't have money for the dentist?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Then I looked at what he wrote. So she thought I was on here saying I need to go to the dentist and don't have money for it. She goes, "Why are you telling?" Then she didn't believe me because she had never heard that song.
Did you play it for her?
Yeah. I said, "You don't understand. This is Ogre, and this song is means more to him than anybody." I said, "It has nothing to do with me going to the dentist. Why would I tell people I don't have insurance?" But it took me a good 10 minutes to convince her. I was like, and I just woke up too. I was like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah.
So yeah, it was kind of caught me off guard because I had no idea what she was talking about.
Just like when I recycled that pole saw box for some guitar necks. They're like, "Why are you buying a pole saw?"
We got the trees cut down. What? I'm not. It's on the porch. Yeah, that kind of caught me off guard because I mean that's what he wrote.
For the dentist.
Yeah, this will help with the dentist or something like that.
Well, maybe he bought that download for the dentist.
He might
Spotify.
have. See exactly. From
Just reading the
Ogre
chat.
Lord. It said, "From Ogre Lord to help with the dentist." And she's like, "What did you tell him?" And I'm just looking at her like, "What are you talking about? I never told anybody I didn't have dental insurance. It just didn't." I was like, "Okay." Great. I was ready to turn around and go back to bed.
I didn't feel like buying dental insurance, so I actually bought a plan directly from my dentist. He calls it the Smile Club. You just pay him for the annual
There you
insurance.
go.
Since he does all the work anyway.
Well, that's true. That's true. Is it
Especially
cheaper?
when you're retired, a lot of these dental plans, they have all these like waiting periods, and
Yeah.
like the first year the coverage is this, and then the second year the coverage goes up. It's like they make you invest into it for a while.
Yeah, they don't do like root canals for the first year, 2 years, or something like that. And it's like, if you need a root canal now, I mean, come on.
I need so much dental done, I should just buy a dentist instead of going to one.
It's
Or
marry one, yeah.
I give you guys a hint. I have a friend that did this in where was he living when he did this? He was living in somewhere Indiana maybe or Illinois, and he had a decent job, but there was really no insurance, so he ended up going to a dental school
Okay.
and got it taken care of
Yeah.
for next to nothing.
And they practice on each other.
Yeah.
You want to practice the root canal?
Yeah, but they're under the supervision of regular dentists and everything,
Right.
so they're there, and so
Yeah.
He did that. Then he said he was looking for the regular med school too.
Yeah.
But yeah, they did it. Yeah, he went to a dental school and yeah, I mean, he said it was like next to nothing. I don't know what he had to pay for. But.
Here, Ron, for your dentist guitar. That's my wisdom tooth.
Make that the 12th fret inlay.
Yeah. I don't know what got into me, but I'd been reading some stuff about them taking stem cells from your teeth.
Yeah.
So when they had to pull this, I might as well keep that because instead of drilling a good tooth, they can drill that.
Yep.
And get stems. Because now they can make them a lot easier with just blood samples and stuff.
Yeah, Peggy, that's true. There are veterinarian schools that do that too. So yeah, that's what I woke up to, and I just walked out of the bedroom, and she was sitting at the table on her schoolwork, and hit me with that, and I'm like, huh? What are you talking about?
So what'd you think of the song?
She liked it. But oh, okay. I dropped one pick, saw it laying there, bent down to pick it up, and it's a completely different pick than one I dropped.
You got that magic floor there.
I tell you what, I swear to God, by that bench, if I drop something by that bench, it goes into the abyss. It hits the floor, I'll feel it hit my foot, and I'll look down, and it's not there.
Yeah.
I'm like, I just felt it, and it's not there. I dropped a purple Swiss pick, and this is what I picked up off the ground. I don't even see the purple Swiss pick.
I got the same problem with the carpet in my room.
Drop all your little screws in there.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm lucky if I can find them with a magnet, but I usually got to get out the magnifying glass and
You don't have to
you
vacuum.
skirt around with it.
Flashlight.
Yeah, skirt around your hand with it, trying to find it.
Okay.
Amazing how they just disappear.
I have this carpet in here, and I have one of those things you can roll your chair around on.
Oh yeah.
Thing.
Right
where I dropped that purple pick is where I picked that up, and there's no purple pick down here. Nowhere. I swear. There's no. I mean, it hit. My shoe did it. Nope. It hit. I felt it. It hit right there. It's not here. I don't see it around anywhere. I swear to God, my dad's here messing with me. Yep, it's not here anywhere. I dropped a pick the other night. It was after the show. It was after the show, and it was just Will and I sitting here talking. And I dropped the pick. And same thing. I dropped it, and I looked down. I'm like, it's gone. That was a purple Swiss pick. Landed on a big plastic thing to roll your chair on, and it's nowhere here. but yet I find a pick that I dropped 3 days ago, right in the plain open site. This is crazy.
And David, you try out those cryo frets yet?
They have not arrived,
Okay.
but I got a notice that Amazon was helping, so I should get it. Should get it Monday probably. And what's funny is sometimes Amazon delivers on Sunday. Every now and again, I get a package from Amazon on Sundays.
Yeah, sometimes I get like these private drivers. They have personal cars. They bring stuff, especially on weekends.
Yep.
Mars said it disappeared into Uranus.
Yeah. The vacuum, yeah, the antimatter.
Well, I don't know. I swear to God, I was right here, and it fell 2.5 feet, hit the ground right by my foot. I felt it. Now it's nowhere around. But for 2 days, I looked for this, couldn't find it. Yet it was right there in the middle of the car, or middle of the pad now. So I changed the rug over by the bench because I had made the mistake. It had a black carpet there.
Mm,
So you drop and it just instantly disappeared.
yeah.
All right. Rez has a question for us. Does anybody want to hold on.
Well, I'll show my guitar. I got a
Hold on.
PV Wolfgang bridge, and then I put stainless steel saddles on it.
Oh,
I mean, it is a PV. It's just
Wow.
it's older than the Wolfgang, but yeah, not too shabby. I got it for a steal. No, let's be real. PV robbed me. It was way too much. Way too much. Because it didn't have all the saddles. Like there were 6 saddles, but they weren't. It wasn't the complete set like it ought to be.
Where'd you get the saddles from?
I had a set of stainless steel ones that I wasn't using on another bridge,
Okay.
so I just went ahead and took those. And then I got a tag on it that says to put these little shims under the middle two. They were on the previous bridge, and I totally forgot to snag them and put them on this one. So I got to do that.
Rez, to answer
Thanks,
your
Rez.
question, mostly I use Fender mediums. That's what I grew up on. That's what my dad always had in his pocket when I went to play guitar. So I have other ones. I'm starting to get. Well, I have to kind of eventually switch over. So because the tips of the thumb and finger are still numb, so I'll be playing and the pick disappears. Don't even realize it. But yeah, usually it's Fender mediums, but I am in the lookout for something else. Okay, next. Who's next? What's your guys' favorite picks?
I'm
Ones you
usually a. Or go ahead. Go ahead.
No, that's all I got. The ones you sent me, Ron. I was using that little grippy one today. It's the first time I was using it.
Which
So
one?
I went to put it. This one.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And I went to put it in my palm, like I always do, and I couldn't get it in there. I'm like, what the hell? And then after I got it in there, I couldn't get it out. So after practicing a while, it was fine, but it was just that whole second nature of putting it in there, and I couldn't get it out. I'm like, okay, I'll work on that.
Hey, David Lewis is going to come for lunch for you Monday.
Being a neighborhood Monday, Texas Heart Institute.
Implantable defibrillator.
Oh, damn, dude.
Hoping for good news. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you want to email Ron, see if he can give you my phone number, and then if you would like to meet for lunch or dinner or something, that'd be cool. Up to you.
That'd be pretty cool. We got we got Billy Ray and Rock Day to meet at Zane's finally. They
cool.
both went to Zane's for years, but they never met each other.
Yes, as far as picks, I use medium picks. I've been using these Jim Dunlap picks.
Mm-hmm.
I just happened to buy a big quantity of them, so I still have them.
Hold that up again. Oh, okay.
It's a medium pick.
Yeah. Cool. I'm just, that's my dad always used Fender mediums, and whenever I'd say, "Dad, you have a pick," that's always what it was. So I just grew up using these.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of those too. I've got a variety of things.
See.
I've heard them talking about some picks that actually stick to your fingers too. You can get.
That's the other one I like that you sent me.
Oh, the Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee.
Yeah, it's a really good pick. Very nice. Those are normally the ones I use.
Lewis answered you.
Perfect.
He's gonna be with his wife.
Oh, right. On.
So, anybody else want to come on? I mean, we've had you missed MPN.
Yeah.
Oh, did he come on already?
Yeah, he was on right away. And then what Rez, you was waiting for David?
Yeah, he said his name 3 times.
Did he?
Yeah. Said you say your name 3 times, David, then you show up.
Oh, right on. Okay.
Yeah. Like Biggie Smalls.
Oh, so let's see. Lewis says thank you. He appreciates it. Well, Lewis, good luck, brother.
Yeah, and good luck.
Ogre.
Oh, there he is.
Ogre,
right.
First off, thank you. Did you hear the story? I guess not. He just got here. I'm guessing he didn't hear it.
I don't think he did.
Ogre,
That's right.
I did not know that you did that last night. And so this morning, I wake up. Yeah, I wake up, and my wife is sitting there doing her college class, and all of a sudden she goes, "You have insurance?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do. Car and medical." And she's like, "Why are you on your show telling people that you don't have money to go to the dentist?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" So, because it's her email, but it's my account, so she got the notification. Then how you wrote it about for the dentist, I'm like, I'm not, what? I said, I never asked for money to go to the dentist. So it took me about 10 minutes to convince her, and she had never heard that song. So I had to actually play it for her. But yeah, that was first thing this morning. I was like, I was ready to go back to bed. But thank you, sir. That was a strange Saturday morning, but yeah, it was funny. Yeah, to help with the dentist. Like, why would I be on the show telling people I don't have money for a dentist? You didn't believe me. Then I told her, I did tell her that. So if you don't believe me, watch last night's show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. That's a good one there.
One the eternal.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's heard that song.
Yeah. Yeah, not only does she hear it, she doesn't like it.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, this song, The Dentist, I've had it. I said, and there's a gentleman in chat called Ogre Lord, and we were in a couple months ago. I said, we were in the chat, and he's like, well, you should write one about a dentist. And I started laughing because I already had one. I just never played it because I didn't think anybody would want to hear a song about a dentist. I said, so that kind of stuck to him. I said, plus now every time he hears it, he goes brush his teeth, so he doesn't have to go to the dentist. I said, so that's what all that's about. She's giving me this look like, huh? Oh, man. But thank you, Ogre. It did, it made for an interesting morning.
I'll bet. Just getting berated about some shit.
Yeah. First, and only I'd only been up for like a minute and a half when she hit me with that. So I'm like, huh? What?
Now we can ask Ogre if he downloaded your song on Spotify.
Yeah, did you do it? Someone bought not Spotify, Apple iTunes.
Oh, iTunes.
I sold one. Someone bought it. But I mean, if you have like if you have Spotify and Apple or Amazon Music and stuff, you don't have to buy it. You have the subscription there. You just listen to it, save it.
Listen, yeah.
So how's it sound in the car? Considering you've been hearing it on a computer all this time. That I'm interested to hear that. Play on the way to your dentist appointment. I'm glad you like it, sir. Thank you. Rez has a question. Who is your all-time favorite guitarist? And you can only pick one. A little bit about why would be a bonus. What do we win, Rez?
You're trying to spark the conversation.
Yeah. Let's see. Did we still lose one or did we get one back yet? Nope. We're down to 492. We need 8 more.
We offended somebody.
That was long before you got here tonight, though.
That's all right. There's still time.
It was 493 when we started. Then an hour into the show, it went down.
Somebody wanted broke up with their girlfriend, and she's like, you know what? I'm going to unsubscribe from all this shit.
Yeah.
Who knows? Well, Rez, obviously mine I would have to say Randy. I would have to say Randy. Tony, very close second. And if you listen to Randy's music, that should tell you why. Okay, next. One of you guys pick your favorite guitarist.
I'd probably still have to go with Eddie Van Halen.
Okay, now he wants to know why.
The way he
he's Eddie.
innovated everything.
Yep.
He never stopped innovating and being creative. I don't like the way they treated Michael Anthony, but that's another story.
Yeah, he did get the raw deal on that whole thing. Did you just drop a pick again? No, there it is.
Yeah, mine's Eddie Van Halen too, just for the innovation, the paint jobs. He got me into guitar with the first album, '84 and 5150. It was really when 5150 came out. I just kept playing all three albums one after the other, and it took me a while to get into guitar, but that was the whole reason I wanted to play. And honestly, he made it look easy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's an achievable goal. Let me get a guitar and I'll just play that shit.
Yeah, you put your finger up there and go ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That looks so easy.
He did though, right? He made it look easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then once you dig into it and you
turn.
realize he's the only guitarist in the band, you know, much like a lot of them, even Mick Mars, just to make the music that carries the whole song. And it's quite amazing. You don't realize that when you're a kid. Oh, it's just one guitarist.
No.
Yeah.
You're just listening to the music.
Yeah, and then the guy standing there making it look easy. I mean, that's pretty amazing.
And he was jumping around and twirling and doing all kinds of movement too.
Okay, Greasy, your turn.
Malcolm Young.
Ooh, there's one you don't hear very often.
Yep, I love his rhythm playing. He was the riff writer for AC/DC. His songwriting, his rhythm chops, his phrasing, and with what he did, he just made an incredibly huge, awesome sound. And like with some players, like even EVH, I have to say, smaller doses, I can get I'll get kind of tired of listening to him. Malcolm, no, I can listen to AC/DC every day, all day, no problem, and I'll still hear something cool out of it, and the interplay between him and Angus, besides being brothers, is just amazing. So yeah, Malcolm is my guy.
Good
God
night,
rest his
Lewis.
soul.
Stay safe.
Yeah, good night, Lewis. Take care.
Good luck to your appointment as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amazingly, even when you have bands, two guitarists, you very rarely have someone say the rhythm guitar player is their favorite.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants to be the solo star, or the soloist.
Well, you got Hetfield in Metallica. He pretty much drives things.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
well, like myself, playing guitar, I would rather be the rhythm guitar player. I would, be happy to just hang back, lock in with the drummer and the bass player, and let the singer and the guitar player just do their thing. I don't know, just put a barrier in front of me so I don't even have to look at the audience, and I'll just be there just doing my parts and, wear a paper bag over my head, be all incognito. Yeah, exactly. Just do my thing. I'd be happy. A lot of guys do it for the ego or the recognition. Man, I don't care. I just wanted to play. That's it.
Now, the funny part about this one, I'm going to bring this up, Anthrax. Okay. The rhythm player, Ian, was more popular than the lead player.
Yeah, Dan Spitz.
Yeah. He was more people knew of Ian than Dan, which is kind of weird because I remember seeing an interview with Ian where he said, I don't even need the high E. I'm going to have ESP make me a 5-string guitar. So, that's probably the only one that I can think of where the rhythm player is more popular than the lead player. I mean, unless I can't think of anybody else.
No.
I have to agree.
How about the Stones?
Yeah, but Keith still gets all the recognition. Ronnie Wood, I mean, his name's out there, but still, when you think the Stones guitar, you're going to think of Keith.
Ron's the lead guitar player, though.
Well,
the best era of the Stones, in my opinion, was when Mick Taylor was in the band. Sticky Fingers, classic through and through, 100%.
Let's see.
Like, Can't You Hear Me Knocking? Great song.
I never thought about that, Scott. Randy is tops for Amanda. Oh, I'm pretty sure he is. But then you get some of those bands. Who here remembers Angel?
I remember them.
Okay. Punky Meadows, lead guitar player. Craig Jeffrey was the keyboard player.
Right.
So in a situation like that, you have Punky playing the rhythm and then the solo, but underneath the solo, you had Craig on the keyboard filling in underneath the solo part. So I guess the chemistry is probably the most important. You have to work, you got to click with the other band members.
Yeah.
But one of you, Greasy, the singer and the soloist, they want the spotlight. And they do. They really do.
Yeah. They can have it.
Yep.
As far as I'm concerned, you can get all the spot. I would like to be happy to just go to the 7-Eleven with dude, are you the guy that did the thing? It's like, yeah. Then, it could be awkward. It could be not. But, yeah, I'd rather be in a famous band, but, like, totally incognito.
Ooh, George Lynch. Well, so you said just one. That's the whole thing. Backstage, you saw him. I saw him in '77. It was the first concert that I actually purchased a ticket for. They were really good too. They were like the anti-Kiss with the all white stuff and.
Yeah, that's what they were always kind of labeled as.
Mm-hmm. And I think, for whatever reason, I don't know why, I think they should have been bigger than they were. Because they had the talent, and Frank's a hell of a vocalist. Like, if you go back to their song in the 70s called The Winter Song off the White Hot album, and just listen to that, and then listen to him when he, at the end, when the rest of the guys are singing backup, and he starts singing back up to the backup, if that makes sense. But it's like he had a hell of a voice, man. It was great. Wonder how Ozzy would have sounded with George if they didn't fall out. Well, it would have been like Dokken with Ozzy singing.
Yeah.
Probably pretty much. I mean, I don't see George changing from that style. And it's not that I don't, and believe me, I love George Lynch, but I don't think he my personal opinion is he didn't have the darkness in his sound that Ozzy would eventually looking for.
Yeah.
I couldn't see Ozzy over there pulling Lynch's hair.
Yeah.
You look at Jakey Lee's like writhing around on the stage, he's down on the ground and doing all kinds of antics. And
Jake just did an interview with Chris Jericho, the former wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he has never been able, you could pull his hair and he doesn't feel it. He said his whole life it's been like that.
Yeah.
So he's like, Ozzy would grab it and he said, is that okay? I'm like, yeah, go ahead, more. So I know Randy didn't like it. You could see that in the very few videos that you could see it in. You could see when he would pull Randy's hair, you could just see the look on his face. He got pissed.
And nowadays, with everybody wearing wigs, it's like, oops, sorry. They're like, oh, trying to put it on in the middle of the solo.
Well, I think from everything I've read, and even Randy's sister has said it, he was so particular about his hair.
Yeah.
He wanted it to look a certain way, and then Ozzy grabbing it, and he didn't like that. Jake's like, I didn't care, I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it at all.
Yeah, that's extra credit.
Yeah. But okay, let's see.
Someone here mentioned Rory Gallagher. I actually saw him at the Cleveland Agora. It must have been 78, 79, something like that. It's a long time ago.
When did you move from the Cleveland area?
I guess after I got married, about 88. I went to Mansfield, and then I moved to Columbus. I actually moved to Mount Gilead for a little bit. I was chief financial officer at a little hospital there, county hospital. Then I moved to Columbus, then Indianapolis, then Maryland, then here.
That's where my son lives, Mansfield now.
Oh, Mansfield, yeah. Mm-hmm. I liked Mansfield.
Yeah, it's still nice.
It's like they had the big stores, but you can drive up there and park right up by the door.
Yeah.
There's not that many people.
There's still not.
Yeah.
You would think there would be, but there's still not. Who had the best hair in hair metal?
I'd have to say Great White, because those guys spent over $10,000 on wigs and stuff for that Once Bitten Twice Shy video.
Bon Jovi getting his hair cut on a fucking airplane. Remember that?
I don't know. Oz Fox. Guitars for Striper.
And then, I'm leaning towards Cinderella.
Eric Brinningham from Cinderella. That guy always had great hair. I was always, is that a wig? His hair's too freaking perfect, man. Come on. Then it turns out it is his hair, and I'm like, son of a bitch.
No, I was totally off. Totally wrong about that. Cinderella. This shit just looked like a bunch of mops. Now, let's see Testament. Yeah, Testament. All this curly hair shit. They look like they spent a lot of money on Pantene and whatever the hell the other.
Aquanet.
Aquanet, and yeah. Good Lord.
And then poodle perms they would get. They called them poodle perms, and they're just, oh, God.
Well,
and in El Paso, every Latin woman got the poodle perm. And the higher and the wider they were, these bitches couldn't even fit through the doorway.
Jakey Lee had some good hair, too.
Oz Fox. Yeah. Yeah, that's some
I always
Some
wanted
hair.
that Charvel too. Yellow inlay or yellow logo. So, yep. Brittany Fox. You know, I never got into Brittany Fox that much.
Dizzy Dean's a little off-putting for some reason.
The one who had it was like the most super mullet you could ever get was the
Lead singer to
singer.
Anthrax.
No. Exodus.
Yeah,
It was like
Exodus.
big mop feathered back, then long backs. You know, it's like the biggest mullet in the world right there.
Yep.
That's all you remember over the big perm. Yeah, I never got into Brittany Fox that much. I don't know why. And although I liked the song from the band, the song, I think it was called My Michelle from Tough Enough. I thought the song was great. Hated the band. You know, even when Poison, their first album, come out, they looked like 4 girls on the album cover.
Yeah. Or were you thinking about Tough, Ron?
Enough's Enough is what I'm thinking of.
Oh, Enough's Enough. Oh, yeah. Those guys, yeah.
Yeah. I like that song. I think it was called My Michelle or just Michelle, but
Fly High Michelle.
that's it. It was a good song, but
Yeah, my Michelle was Guns N' Roses.
that's right.
Yeah.
And then listening to you, I was sitting there thinking, did they steal that song? Like do a cover of it? That was a pretty good song.
Yeah, no, Enough's Enough, and that's about right name too. Enough's enough for you guys. You get the hell out of here.
Well, I got to say, Derek Frigo did teach me how to do pinch harmonics. So, he would come into my store when I was working and stuff, and he was. This is a few years before he passed, and he sold me like a big bag of Gibson pickups, still new in the in the little. They used to have a really nice clear lucite casing and stuff.
Right.
There, and he sold me a bunch of pickups, and I used to go to have lunch with him. We'd go to El Torito down the street on Ventura Boulevard, and I told him to straighten up his wig a little bit, and I just and he was under the influence, and I tried to talk to him, and it was a bummer what happened to him, and I don't know, I was trying to. That was tough. I miss him. He was a nice guy. And, it sucked. And I kind of feel like maybe I should have tried a little harder with them. But, I kind of, there's always a little part of me that says I failed, But he was an addict, so.
Could you imagine backstage before a show? All that, the 80s with all that hair and everything. God, had to be like gassing everybody.
there was a it didn't turn out right, that's why it didn't get used, but we did a show and the record company handed us like 3 video cameras and they're like, film the day and the show.
Oh wow.
Okay, so we did, and it's got Buff, his real name's Jeff, but he went by Buff, and it shows him and the drummer were brothers. Bass player who replaced Dave, his brother John was our drummer with the long blonde hair, like that picture we're in front of the Fabulous Thunderbird stuff. So it showed them both in the bathroom, and they were filming each other with the hairspray and all, pulling the hair up, and friends like, oh my God. And then getting to the place, setting up the sound guys were there setting up everything, and then our road manager John, once the show started, he took the cameras, and he like got up behind John the drummer, was filming the crowd that way, and then we blew the power 3 times that night. Of all nights, we blew the power, and one of them was on. We did do some covers. We did. We blew the power on "Knocking on Heaven's Door." How in the hell you blow the power on that song? I have no idea. And then about a minute or two later, they got the power back on, and then Wayne just like, and right back, because it was right where the solo started. It was like instant, right back there, like we never stopped. And then we were doing All the King's Men, and we blew it again. That one I understood, because that was, I cranked everything up higher even for that one, but we blew it 3 times in one night, and it happened to be the night it was supposed to be videoed. And while we're waiting for the power to be on, the road manager John's walking around with the camera, talking to, it's like pitch black, and he's like, "Hey, you were here to see these guys, right?" And like, "Yeah, man, they're freaking cool." And then this girl walks by with a big chest, and you see John with the camera go like this. He's like, "Hey, you." So when we sent all that to them, they're like, "That's not kind of what we wanted," because there during the whole, before the sound check and during the sound check, and apparently, because I had that. Actually, it's still up there, the Nady 201 wireless system. So I would walk around the whole time with the guitar, just playing something, whatever. And at one point in time, he walks up with the camera to Jeff, the bass player, and he's like, "Why is it quiet?" And Jeff's like, "Listen, Ron is not playing the guitar. He's not playing it." Then I didn't hear him say it, but then I start playing and he's like, "Damn it, he must have heard me." So it was, I don't know what they were trying to capture, but that was like the what Metallica had, the 1999 home video, and the Crew had, so that was like, I don't know if that's what they were trying to do or not, but it did not get used.
Kind of sucks. I mean, if it was interesting, they could have done something with it.
And we did.
A couple of edits could have taken out some of the power outages. I mean,
we also filmed in one of the studios for a release for the. I think we recorded 6 songs over that period, but the camera we had sucked because it was dark in the studio, and it was like we were trying to figure out something different. So we was talking to each other, joking around. So there's one part, and I still remember this. We're sitting, me and John the drummer are sitting on this couch, black leather couch in the studio. And I had the camera, and I'm like, "So John, what do you think?" And he's like, "Well, let's play," and he named whatever song it was. So, and I hit stop, then hit play or record again. He's like, and I said, "So where was that at?" He's like, "Wasn't that, I think that's when we played Castle Donington." And he had a poster of the Backstreet Boys on like a blanket, and he's pulling it up. It was just stupid stuff like that, because we didn't know what the hell what they wanted us to do. And then when we were done, we were leaving, and I went in as he was tearing his drum set down. So I turn around and I walk out, and the lights on the wall, because the camera was so crappy, it looked like little sperm floating around in the air. And he's behind me, and I go, "Man, look at that, it looks like sperm." He goes, "Well, I just shot one over your shoulder."
Oh.
I'm like, "Damn it, John." So yeah, it was, but I guess it wasn't what they were looking for. They could have told us instead of just handed us cameras. But,
yeah, they could have said, go to a strip club and get drunk. Well,
I'll be right back. I got to
get
Beverly needs her eye drops. So.
okay. Yeah, so I don't know, they didn't really clarify what they wanted. They just handed us like 3 cameras and said, "There, have at it."
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
So, but I think probably, well, it's on VHS. I probably have some of that still. Matter of fact, I'm
Probably
sure I
get it
do.
converted to DVD or something.
And then the one song that Buff wrote on the piano, and why is it all bass players can play piano? Pretty much every bass player you see in a major band also can play keyboards. And that was the same
I
way
think they get tired of playing a meaningless instrument. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Don't let Scott hear
Don't
you or
shoot me.
Bob Daisley hear you say that.
Don't shoot me. I'm just kidding.
So we were in the studio, and again, Mark was an excellent keyboard player. As you can tell, he's putting it all over my stuff. And so Buff's writing. He wrote this song, and he's playing it, showing it to Jamie, and he's kind of telling Jamie one of the sound engineers. He's like, "So, what are you looking for?" And Buff's like, "Well, I want this. I want other sound with it." So he comes out with another keyboard. So now we got 2 or 3 keyboards stacked, and Buff's playing them, and this is Mark standing there, and he'd never heard this song before, other than like the 10 minutes or 15 minutes there of trying to get the sound right. And all of a sudden he's like, "Okay, is this what you're going for?" And it was like he did the whole damn song. I'm like, I looked over. This is on camera. I looked over at Buff. I'm like, "Are you sure you wrote this? You didn't steal it from Mark?" Because he knew it just like that. But I ended up with 3 keyboards stacked to get the sound he wanted. As you play drums, bass, guitar, and Knickerbox.
Yeah, and don't forget playing the radio.
Yeah. So yeah, the whole thing was interesting. And I wish now, all these years later, it would have been nice to had some kind of video out there that they had done with all that stuff.
Yeah, I really wanted to get into drums when I was a kid. And I had a good friend, or let's just call him a friend. I had a friend that was into drums, and he had gotten really good in a few years. And his dad got him a whole kit with the double bass and everything, and he's pretty impressive. I just couldn't get over the fact that it was going to be loud because they didn't have the electronic drums out yet.
Rez, everything you said. Okay.
Yeah, I remember him saying that when we were playing it. That was really good, Rez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that. Very nice.
Yeah, I can play some drums. I'm really good on the pads here, but real drums, we would do when we did do a couple covers. Metallica. Dang it, what was the name of the song? I can't remember the song, but it's one where it's not, he's not going nuts. It's pretty basic. And I would jump on drums for that, and John would grab my guitar and play.
Really? Which
Just,
one was that? No, I'm kidding. He said when Lars isn't going nuts. Just kidding. Had to be an older one.
dun, 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 dun. That one, whatever that one was.
Sad but true.
Yeah, that's it. It's not there's not real hard drum in that one. So That's it. Sad but true.
It's a great groove.
Yeah.
Really
and I
is.
remember sitting there because, you know, it's like there's no drums. That's dun, da, da, da. I remember sitting there going, 2, 3. I wanted to get it right when everyone else was.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
think I'm going to have to sign off. It's getting past my bedtime.
All right, Scott. Thank you, sir, for hanging out with us.
All right.
Yeah, good seeing you again, Scott.
All right. We'll
Good
see
to
you
see you,
next
Scott.
time.
Okay,
All right,
take
thank
care.
Have a good night.
All right.
Yeah, that's it. Sad but true. That was it.
Yeah,
That's a good song.
Yeah,
that was a great tour.
Yeah.
Because if you haven't played in a while, it's a good song to learn to get, you know, with the solo and the whole thing. Just learn the whole thing. That's a good one.
Enter Sandman was the grooviest song Metallica ever.
And that's funny because that's Sad but True's in the same album. That album was pretty good for riffs and everything.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that was it. So yeah, it was. It's not like, I mean, we played one, but it's not like I was behind the drums on that one.
Yeah, it was a lot of groove and thrash mix. I mean, My Friend of Misery, that was really well written.
And even off, like, a lot of people hate the Load album, but King Nothing's got a great, riff to it.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah, I really liked
the bass line was great in that.
And I think it was Reload that had Astrology and shit, I can't think of it. There was a few good ones on that one.
Yeah, when people... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
When people are saying, "Oh, Load and Reload, they're horrible albums," I'm like, "Hey, I'll call you. What about Saint Anger? I rest my case."
Yeah, not so great. I didn't.
The snare drum on that album sucked.
Yeah.
Big time. But they, no matter what they put out, there's always at least one killer song on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I didn't see the whole thing. I didn't really care for Load and Reload, not the whole albums. And I don't understand all the hatred. Now, Saint Anger, yes, I can understand that. But everything else, I don't get it.
I don't either.
The big thing
it's like it was falling into that whole "it's cool to hate something."
Yeah.
And plus, they cut their hair. That's what everybody. Oh my God, Metallica, man, they cut their hair, bro, and their music sucks. It's like
hair metal was over. What the fuck were they gonna do?
Yeah.
I mean, hair metal died in the '80s. Yeah, woo. Let's keep the hair.
Yeah.
Dime did.
Yeah.
They were just different. It's kind of like when when you make a joke at work and everybody looks at you like only you could make that joke. You're like, why?
I'm getting the feeling
you're the only one that's not getting fired for it.
Oh well.
And like there's just this value that the whole band had. It's like the hair didn't matter. He could have shaved it off. He could have had long hair. It wouldn't have fucking mattered.
Yeah.
Rez, I've talked to David here to go back to the band, but he won't do it. You see that?
Look. No, I'm missing it.
Dang. Way down here at the bottom. Right there.
Oh. Dave.
He won't go back. He wants to start a new band called Cobb. And the album will be on. That was bad.
A little bit, yeah.
That should be a
No, I think Metallica was getting scrutinized, but Pantera was new, and they could just, how they looked was how they looked. I mean,
Yeah.
the sound was great. And then after you look a certain way, it's kind of like you want to continue that maybe so you can be recognized by all who've seen you.
Yeah.
Consistency.
Did you? I am not a fan of Hitler, but there's video of some Hitler movie or some movie that they keep changing.
It's like the Hitler rants thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, they like give him some news and then he like takes off his glasses, he's all shaken, then he just goes off. Those are hilarious.
When they told him that Dime died, that one was funny. He's like, we were going to work on it. I'm the one that told him to paint his hair beard red. Damn it.
Oh, yeah, those are great. Like when there was him and Mussolini went to a jam fest and he had his Murphy Lab, Brazilian Rosewood R9 and he was ready to shred, and Mussolini had some piece of shit Tesco Del Rey and stuff, and he had better tone, and Hitler was like throwing a fit about that. That was a good one.
See if I can find those. Yeah, all right, here we go. So they still talk in German.
Yeah.
But the captions are so we can, obviously read them.
It's hilarious.
But this was a movie they keep doing this from.
I think it's Inglourious Bastards or something.
Crap, wait, hold on. I messed up. I didn't put it on here. Okay. All right, here you go. Was you able to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Es ist dem Feind gelungen, die Front in breiter Formation zu durchbrechen. Im Süden hat der Gegner Zossen genommen und stößt auf Stahnsdorf vor. Der Feind operiert jetzt am nördlichen Stadtrand zwischen Frohnau und Pankow, und im Osten ist der Feind bis zur Linie Lichtenberg-Marsdorf-Karlshorst gelangt.
Mit dem Angriff Steiners wird das alles in Ordnung kommen.
Mein Führer, Steiner konnte nicht genügend Kräfte für einen Angriff massieren. Der Angriff Steiner ist nicht erfolgt.
Es bleiben im Raum Keitel, Jodl, Krebs und Burgdorf.
Cowboys from Hell album.
Das war ein Befehl! Der Angriff Steiners war ein Befehl! Wer sind Sie, dass Sie es wagen, sich meinen Befehl zu widersetzen? So weit ist es also gekommen. Das Militär hat mich belogen. Jeder hat mich belogen, sogar die SS. Die gesamte Generalität ist nichts weiter als ein Haufen niederträchtiger, treuloser Feiglinge.
Mein Führer, ich kann nicht zulassen, dass die Soldaten, die für Sie verbringen...
Nicht als Feiglinge! Verreiter, Versager!
Mein Führer, was Sie da sagen, ist ungeheuerlich.
Die Generalität ist das Geschmeiß des deutschen Volkes. Sie ist ohne Ehre. Sie nennen sich Generale, weil Sie Jahre auf Militärakademien zugebracht haben, nur um zu lernen, wie man Messer und Gabel hält. Jahrelang hat das Militär meine Aktionen nur behindert. Es hat mir jeden nur ersichtlichen Widerstand in den Weg gelegt. Ich hätte gut daran getan, von Jahren alle höheren Offiziere liquidieren zu lassen, wie Stalin! Ich war nie auf einer Akademie. Und doch habe ich allein auf mich gestellt, ganz Europa erobert. Verräter! Von allem Anfang an bin ich so verraten und betrogen worden. Es wurde ein ungeheurer Verrat geübt am deutschen Volke. Aber alle diese Verräter werden bezahlen. Mit ihrem eigenen Blut werden sie bezahlen. Sie werden es saufen in ihrem eigenen Blut.
Bitte gerne. Jetzt beruhig dich doch.
Meine Befehle sind in den Wind gesprochen. Es ist unmöglich, unter diesen Umständen zu führen. Es ist aus. Der Krieg ist verloren. Aber wenn Sie, meine Herren, glauben, dass ich deswegen Berlin verlasse, irren Sie sich gewaltig. Eher jage ich mir eine Kugel durch den Kopf. Tun Sie, was Sie wollen.
There was one of those clips when James Earl Jones passed away, and there was no like yelling. It was just him looking all solemn, with highlights of James Earl Jones' career over the years and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah. I never saw that one.
that was a good one. It was kind of sad.
I never saw this one either.
Is it the same clip? They're
Yeah,
just
it's the
changing
same
the
clip.
words?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
That's what I figured. That was brilliant though. They said if you haven't bought a Cowboys from Hell album, get the hell out.
Yeah.
People leave. That was brilliant.
It's okay. Randy Rhoads is good too.
Oh well. All right, I forget what the first one was I saw of that series of stuff. I don't even know who does that, but you're welcome, Rez. Yeah, just go to Google and type Hitler finds out whatever who died.
Yeah. Hitler rants or something.
Yeah.
It was funny.
I don't know what that movie was.
I think Ogre said it earlier. He said the film is Downfall. And probably look it up and see, because if the screen, colors, everything, time frame fit.
I'll have to go back and watch the Aussie one later.
Bruno Ganz was Hitler.
I can imagine as an actor.
It's Downfall, 2004.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's it.
But as an actor, and say, okay, here's your role. You're going to be playing Hitler. It's like,
yeah. Yeah.
It's like, damn. But that guy pulled it off. I mean, he was really good.
Yeah, I hope Hitler's in hell getting a burning pine tree shoved up his anus every hour.
No. Negan's barbed wire bat Lucille.
There you go.
Try to spit, pull it around, pull that thing right back out.
Right in your anus.
Yep.
Look, David. Guitars are together.
Oh.
using my. I'm gonna.
Oh, the two I made for you. I was looking for a crackle or something. You had mentioned a crackle looking so similar.
No, he come and got that yesterday.
Oh, okay.
I can't call him my Texas Toast duo, so I got to come up with something else. I don't know. Lynch got you into guitar. Yeah, well, the thing is, we can sit here all night long and say, I like Eddie the best, or I like Randy the best, or I like Tony the best, or Dime the best. But we all
I like
have,
them all.
yeah, we all have more than one
Yeah.
that we like. So the best we can hope for is we get influenced by all of them and take that and make our own thing.
Yeah.
Out of it. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, and then if they're dead, they can't like protest whatever you stole. So
Yeah.
Well, don't count that off for Ozzy. You get Sharon still
I'm
around.
just kidding. I'm just kidding. Can't steal shit.
I guess Kelly and Dee Snider are getting into it.
Who?
Kelly Osbourne.
Oh, okay,
and
yeah.
Dee Snider. Because he made the comment about that Bob Daisley wrote the words for Blizzard and Diary.
Yeah.
And she's saying he didn't, that her daddy did it.
Ah. Well, she's got to defend her dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dime for you. Yep. Dime was I don't know how can I put this. Eddie of course the tremolo was, the Floyd was definitely finalized in that early period. So Eddie did, obviously he was the first one to make the Floyd Rose show us what the potential of it could be.
Yeah.
And the only issue with that is he took it so far, and then it's kind of like when Dave left and they got Sammy, he wasn't the innovation of him and the Floyd kind of leveled off right there for the whole Sammy career.
Yeah.
Then Dime took that and took it up to a whole nother level. So,
Yeah, he like used the whammy bar with a whammy pedal.
Yeah.
And then, it's, it's like, I'll show you fuckers.
And
so
plus,
it was kind of, Dime's like, okay, you got us started, Ed. Now step back.
and then one thing, wasn't Dime's Floyd recessed?
Yes.
Okay, so Eddie was only using half the Floyd, according to what Ron says.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, think about it. I mean, it's designed to. So if you only got it where it won't go back, you're only using half of its potential.
Yeah. So yeah, I saw. Okay.
Say I've said that from forever.
Yeah.
I mean, when I first got the Floyd, it was I routed it out. I literally routed it out so I could pull it back on my very first guitar.
Nice.
With the Floyd. Because I sat there, I remember that was probably the first one I ever routed too, and I didn't have a template, so.
Oh, you freehanded it.
Yeah, I traced it with a black marker.
Right.
Then took it out and did it that way. But I
That's
remember
cool.
sitting there going, and I kind of like went to pull up, and it was like stop, and I was like, well, hell, That can be fixed. So that's what I did on the very first one I had with it. And then every one after that has been recessed. But the Joker and the new Model 2 are going to be decked. Because I've never used a detuna. Can't. Not on a floating one.
Yeah. I saw Pantera open up for... Oh, go ahead.
I think it would be cool to be able to sit here, then pull that and go to drop D. So
yeah.
You've only owned recessed ones. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw Pantera when they opened up for Black Sabbath on the reunion tour in at the LA Forum. I forget what it's called now. And it was like 98. And it was awesome. Yeah, they put on a hell of a show, and I never seen Pantera before. And it's like, okay, I totally get it.
Yeah.
And the sound wasn't so awesome. But then again, opening act, you know how that goes. But then when Sabbath came out, Iommi hit just one chord, and it sounded like perfect. And then they opened up with War Pigs, and it was like, holy shit. It was like as great as Pantera was, Sabbath kind of showed everyone how it's done.
Well, they are the grandfathers of it.
Yeah, so it's a pretty incredible concert, though.
Yeah, Sabbath, what I said, a lot of my rhythm style comes from Tony. I admit that. But
that's awesome.
But I was never one into the, where the rhythm just. I was always and try to make it darker. That's why when I'm on the A string, I always throw the E. You got. Oh, you can't hear it that way. Hold on. I was always the other guitar player. I was always trying to make it sound darker than it was. And for the longest time, I would only play in standard E. So it can only sound so heavy, So if you're going like add the E to it, and you got, instead of this, you're making it a little heavier.
Yeah.
So I've always done that kind of stuff. Because I played the standard E for almost everything for years. But that setting was on, huh? So yeah, there's, you got to come up with some kind of innovative sound or style to get. Oh, rain alarm, really? 70%. Damn.
It's not even funny anymore.
I know. It's right there.
It's like. Say, what's up? Oh, the phone's ringing. Oh, yeah, it's Noah. You got a couple spaces on the ark. Ready to go. Bags back.
We got rain alarm. Flood warning. Neighborhood. Oh, it's an Amber Alert. Area flood watch. National Weather Service issued an aerial flood watch for Shadyside, Ohio. Rain today. Jesus Christ. I don't know why he doesn't want me to paint. I love. Whose guitars do you love? Oh, Steve Vai's.
Satriani and Steve Vai. Yeah, the guitar is really expensive. You get a good one, and not like necessarily a good one like get one from back in the '90s. Just getting a real actual signature guitar instead of like made in Indonesia or some shit.
Like the J Customs or something.
Yeah, they're pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Very good guitars though.
Yeah.
Very good.
You know the what's he call that? The Tree of Life fretboard inlays.
Yeah. That shit's got to be expensive.
Yeah, I mean it. Yeah, it would be, but I don't think it goes with all the different paint jobs they're putting it with.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Don't hate
no,
me.
And I miss the pyramids. I don't know why they got rid of the pyramids. Like, bring that back.
Yeah. I mean, that Tree of Life is a cool thing, but it really works on only a few of the colors or styles. Not everyone. They're throwing it on everything. It's okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like, is it still a Steve Vai guitar?
Yeah. I've never seen him play that one before, but there's his fretboard.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I've seen that. They're doing it too much now.
Yep.
I did like that blue flowery one with the maple fingerboard.
Out of all the gems, the blue one is the only one I would want to buy. The blue one with the flowers.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, really, fuck you guys. I'm going home. I'm going home.
Screw you guys, go home.
Screw you guys, go home. No, just kidding. I had a chance to get the blue one, and I passed it up. And then when I was looking for it again, all I could find was that I don't even know how to explain it. It was like flowers. I don't know. There was too many colors I didn't agree with, along with the flowers. Right? They had the brown, and I don't know. Anyway, I really didn't like that one. Looking for the blue one, and then I couldn't get it. And then I saw the industrial one, and I'm like, kind of cool. Kinda. And passed that up, and now I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass like, I should have got that.
Yeah, that's the one. I love that one.
Yeah, that is a nice one.
That's like the only one I would want.
The only other one that I would like is the original slime green one. I mean, the very first issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
With the pyramids.
What was that, 89 or 90? 89 or 90? Probably.
Yeah, late 80s, yeah.
Maybe 91. I remember him being in the guitar stores while I'm given those years.
Yeah.
I remember seeing them there, and I remember they were too expensive for me, and I didn't want to put it on layaway for 2 years. I probably should have.
They were like $2,600 even when new.
Yeah.
Which was an awful lot of money back then. Yeah. And people are like, I'll just get a Les Paul. Yeah, you could, but, look at this.
Only $7,100.
Yeah. Thank you, Ogre.
Yeah, that one kicked ass.
30th anniversary.
Oh, they reissued it?
Yeah.
71. Damn.
And the pictures don't even do it justice. When you see it in person, that green just really jumps out. It's a really cool color. And then with the little recess for the trim.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's that's that pink right there. That's a nice touch. It's just everything's how smooth it is inside that monkey grip. I mean, it was just such a fantastic. The attention to detail on those things was just off the hook.
Yeah, I couldn't do the pyramids on mine, so I did I replaced my black dots with red dots.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that is I love that color green. I love green and yellow. That's like my two favorites. So,
see, this one was like my first Hellfire.
Payment.
Show mine.
Payment. Get us out of here. Come on. Remove from scene. There we go.
And I got the idea off a guy that bought a Jackson that was a crackle. Same color scheme, in the background, and then a black crackle.
Now,
And
I
then my
like
wife
that.
painted that on for me.
I like that. Apparently, she's the artist of the family, huh?
Yeah, she can draw. She can really draw. And I took out my black dots and put in red ones. And I did
That's
my
cool.
headstock green.
Nice.
There you go. I like
But
that
I wasn't
one.
about to buy the actual bridge. Too expensive. Too expensive. Besides, this one works because I lost a little bit of distance on my fretboard, rolling it up a little bit. But it's comfortable. I mean, I'll take a comfortable neck and a mock-up Floyd just to have the comfortable neck. I'd rather have that. I'd say the neck makes the guitar. This one's thin as hell.
Damn, Dave, you do such incredible work.
I had
Yes,
to
sir.
fill those because I didn't want to risk cracking it. It's just too thin. So I made it a top mount.
See, we were talking
It
about
works.
that before you got here.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. But yeah, somebody was selling this on eBay, a 22 fret guitar instead of the 24.
Hmm.
So I went ahead and got a 22 fret because I prefer 22 frets. And I wasn't going to let 22 frets or 24 frets keep me out of a Steve Vai. So
I like the finish on that one.
yeah, that was the first time I did the what I would call a black lift, where and it was fun because I was in communication with my brother at the time a lot, and he has a daughter that I think she was 12 at the time. So I think I painted that in. Well, I used to have a Joker and Batman paint job, so I got it in 2020. I want to say it arrived like January or the December before. So then I had this body to work on right when the pandemic hit and everybody had to stay home. So that was cool. And I gave it a Joker and Batman paint job. Yeah, it lasted for a while, but I also put Deadpool on it, and it was just this collage of shit, and I got tired of looking at it. So I'd say like 2023 is when I painted it. So that was the first one I did. That was basically that black lift. So I did all the base coats, right? It looked like this rainbow, and I sent the picture to my brother. I'm like, hey, look, this is the guitar I'm painting. He didn't say nothing. He said that his daughter sees all his texts. So I got a text back that said, oh, that's beautiful. And I was like, wait till it's all blackened. That'll be cool.
Well, you'll have that. But yeah, David, you do great work. I'm serious.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
And that's the honest to God's truth.
absolutely.
Well, I pay attention to those details. Some of it takes
Exactly.
forever. But
So, like my
details
former
matter.
show, this is your last show. You're better.
I can't
no,
say
that couldn't be right. I told you. See, that wasn't it. No, I would not
It's
do
like the
that to anybody.
guitarist. There's not necessarily such a thing as better. It's all good. It's just different.
Yep.
It's different.
I would not do that to anybody. So you guys are all safe. Rez says, unfortunately, they don't come on jackasses. Oh, Jacksons.
I think something about the Ibanez next. They don't come on Jackson guitars.
You had your neck boot a couple years ago because the cracks around those neck screws. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Rez wishes that the Jackson necks were a little more like the Ibanez.
So do I. So I got a Jackson neck, and I basically Ibanez the fuck out of it. It's real thin. Then I put it on a JS1000.
There you go.
It's an Adrian Smith neck. Oh man, this thing's great. Feels just like an Ibanez.
That's awesome.
I don't know. I've always liked not all Jackson necks, but like on the Soloist and also on that Warrior. Those and what's on MPN's roads, those necks are like freaking perfect.
Yeah.
Ibanez does make some good ones though. And then that one I traded you for, this one, just gonna show res. I could take the tape off because it'll go right back on. Instead of taping the whole damn neck, I made a cardboard thing that I can reuse a million times to cover the fretboard when I'm just doing the headstock. Gotta
Hold
get
on.
this tape off. And I can't see where it's got to come off at. There it is.
You have to pull it off where it ends. Just in
Well,
case you
yeah.
didn't know.
Apparently, I taped the shit out of it. I didn't want to risk getting anything on the fretboard because I had just done that. So or I did something. I think I still have to do the edges. Oh wait, no, the edges are done. That's right, the edges are done.
So just take a chisel and get all that tape off there.
And this is why got a bit of glass. Now my close-up vision is pretty horrible.
That's called being over 50.
Yep.
It started to get that way when I was about 45, 46.
No, they say 40s when it starts.
See, I could just use that again and again and again.
Yep.
Nice.
And that's the neck that Ron sent. I got all my frets in. That's all perfect. Ends are good. You don't feel them. Width is good. So not like the other one. I'll still be able to use a fluid Irigoto. And I got my, I don't think you can see it. Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah.
See my stencils in there. And then tomorrow, I'll wet sand this a little bit and put my black on. So you paint it. And lacquer, you go pretty quick. You paint it, and then like 10, 15 seconds later, you want to use the Walmart bag all crinkled up, and you put it on there. And then you'll kind of lift. And you might have to do it twice, maybe. The goal is maybe only do it once. And it doesn't matter if it stays black. You're putting grooves into it. So then when you wet sand it, you get that whole blackened effect like on Ron's guitar there.
Mm.
So what are you putting that on?
That is going on my Deadpool.
Okay.
And my Jackson neck might go on my Tiger. Maybe. I gotta see if it'll fit. I don't remember. And I got one like it that's a little wider, just a hair, and it's not fitting well, but I think that one might. But, see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a bad example. So you can't over sand this shit. And it's tough because you get it to where you want it, then you kind of have to make sure it's rough so it'll take the clear coat. But you kind of have a blackened effect right there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's kind of a better example. Let me get a light on. See, if I have the curtain open and the door to the back is right here. So in the summer, I like to have the lights off because otherwise I got all these bugs on the door. You open it and they're all going to come in. So try not to have the lights on. But yeah, there you go. You get like a blackened effect from that lift.
That's cool.
You just peel off the bag and then it'll come out real black, right? But you'll have the grooves in it. So then you just wet sand it. You do little circles with gray Scotch Brite
Mm-hmm.
pads, just little circles, and basically wet sand it till you like it. And then you got to clear coat it.
And now,
originally this Anarchy was black, and I just didn't like how it stood out. So painting it red, which was kind of tough. I had to tape everything off to just sit there and make it red so it wouldn't be as ugly as it was. It just didn't come out right. I was trying to get like this flame effect, and being black, it just looks stupid. So painted that red and put it under the clear coat. You really don't see it now. So it's kind of a way to hide a mistake. But yeah, I like how the yellow and orange were the first base colors to go on after the black, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then when I took the tape off, wet sanding this a little bit left a yellow outline around the black. And I learned that one and figured out, I really should have had a black skull. That would have been awesome. And then it probably would have had that yellow outline. That would have been great. But
So
oh
for
well.
anybody watching, David will do these paint jobs for you too. Get a hold of him and negotiate. Get your own Hellfire.
Yep.
Yeah. Now it takes more than a minute, so it ain't free. But yeah, I'll do the black lift on this, and then I'll take the Ibanez stencil off, and it'll be painted on, just like it ought to be. I did it in white, so then
Oh,
it's
okay.
white logo, red background, and then the black lift, and we'll have to show you guys later when it comes out. But yeah, this will go on my Deadpool guitar. And let's see here. Now, I talked about putting that vintage, what do you call it? It's like a transparent vintage amber from Oxford Paints. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Talked about putting that on that Tiger guitar. I did. I don't think I have enough. Gotta go get it.
So if you guys want one of David's paint jobs, I'm not going to try to copy the Hellfire. That's his thing. So that's the guy you talk to. Or any of those.
Yeah. The Deadpool. I know I show that a lot. It's like I know how to paint is pretty much what that's saying. I don't really want to do it. I don't want to do another one. I really, really don't want to do another one.
Do a Spider-Man one for somebody.
That would be cool. That would be cool. I would definitely do a Spider-Man for somebody.
I like how that turned out.
I would say I need some more.
Yeah.
Because it's still kind of brown looking, Whereas I think that got a little golden, right?
Yep.
A little bit. And I'd say that's still pretty brown. Made the orange stand out a bit because it was really faded before, right? But I think if I get some more and just do another coat, I'll probably have what I want. But yeah, that's amazing. That looks more yellow on the camera than it does to my eyes holding it in front of my face. Let's see. Yeah. See, like that looks yellow. That looks brown. Anyway.
Oh, also, wait, before you put that away, show the curve, the cutout on the back. He also will do this for you.
So just like a JS1000. Now some are a little more dramatic than others. It kind of depends on the guitar, how it's working out while I do it. But keep this in mind. I'm using a chisel.
Yeah, that's all done by hand, everybody.
And then I'm using a hacksaw, like it's sandpaper. See this part right here. I'm getting in there with this, and I'm just sawing both directions, kind of going at it like it's sandpaper, just scraping. And then this is all with a chisel, and then I'll finish it off with this block. So a couple of different ways you could put your sandpaper on here, but this block is like might as well be made of metal and perfect. So this oak block is it is completely flat, and I get the sandpaper on this side and get in there, and then it'll be on this side if I got a certain spot that's not quite right. And then the whole time I'm measuring it with the plate that goes on it. And the best thing to do is just draw it out with a pencil. Draw out the plate, and that way you know when you're rounding your edges or something else, doing this part, you're not sanding that area. So pretty cool.
So there you go, guys. If you want that cut or any of his type paint jobs, get a hold of him.
Yep.
I'll put that away.
So if you want to get a hold of him, you can email me and I'll get it to him, and then he can get a hold of you back. That would probably be the easiest way. Let me take the brand thing off here for now. I forgot about it.
But yeah, that's the whole reason why I haven't bought one of those Van Halen Frankie guitars, because I didn't want to spend $2,000 and modify the shit out of it.
Yeah.
But it's got that big block in the back. My guitars don't have that. Even this one. I wasn't gonna leave that block on this one either. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've put that into anything that didn't have it already, basically. So I bought that Sunburn.
Excuse me.
Bought that Sunburn, and I was like, well, the way that paint job is, I could stick that carve in there and then just paint the carve black, and you would never know that I modified it. Same with the knob. They put the knob too close to my volume, or the volume too close to the bridge and everything. I like it out of the way, otherwise I'm hitting it. So I moved it. And it's probably pretty hard to see that I moved it. You can see it, but I mean, it doesn't just jump out at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is fine. You know, the point is that it's not an ugly, fix.
Yeah.
It's not completely just, holy shit, you screwed up the guitar, man. So, and then of course I didn't re-drill that one. I just left it alone.
So there you go, guys. We do just about anything here. 2 guitars, that is.
Yeah, just about.
Well, it's good to learn certain things. I mean,
yes,
you got to screw up your own so that you don't screw up somebody else's.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a point where you're learning.
Truth.
Oh yeah, it's like and then sometimes you might just leave your mistake because why not? Fuck it. So like I put this water slide on. You see the cut in the sea?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Water slide broke. Oh, and then the headstock here isn't quite perfect. So I had a little difficulty with my water slide. And because it's mine and the fact that I redid the finish, I'm like, you know what? I don't care. I'm not lying to anybody. I mean, it's a Charvel neck made in Korea. And you'd probably know that just by playing it. So, you really can't hide the design. I put it in, I made it so you can have a Floyd nut. But at the end of the day, I mean, fit and finish, everything else, the way they make their necks,
mm-hmm.
You really can't hide that. It doesn't matter what you do to it, it's still a Charvel. So I just figured I'd leave it. Like, I obviously redid the headstock. I'm not going to lie to anybody.
So there you there you go, guys. A sample of David's work that he will do for you.
I think Rez said that he liked George Lynch. How about Lynch and DeMartini? Little of both. What do you say?
Yeah.
Just a little. Yeah, I was trying to show like velocity with the blood. Just a little bit. And that came out all right, but the other one, I agree. That line right there kind of sucks just a little bit. not not the best, but it's like it's art. Don't matter. Whatever.
I'm just gonna dip this white guitar from Greasy in red, then just take my finger and write red rum in it.
Oh yeah, I got this one signed by Andy Timmons. In fact, and it's upside down if I'm not mistaken. So that would be how he signs his name.
There you go.
Yep. Yeah, look at all the bullshit I put on the back. Pretty funny, right? But I did sign this one.
There you go.
Always better when you sign your work.
Yeah.
I should have signed Ron's. I didn't really think about it. And then when I did think about it was a little too late. I'm like, well, I could sign the clear and then redo the clear, put more clear over it, but Yeah, that's obviously a Mustang Cobra. I don't care. It's a cool snake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can do a snake and a skull, because the snakes and skulls with George Lynch. And
Yeah.
then there's a little bit of fire in there, right? And I figured between the snake and the skull, the fire, it would kind of tie it all together and be a Lynch DeMartini sort of thing.
And there's nothing wrong with that because they were roommates.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I really wish I didn't cut off the horns on this one. I did because of the other one, my Zach Wild. Because I thought it'd be cool, I got this Zach Wild guitar that's more of a Strat body, right? And it should have been more like a Telecaster body because like a Les Paul,
Mm-hmm.
But then Zach started making his own guitars, Wild Audio, and he had all that wild looking shit, with the cool horns and all this crap. So I'm like, all right, well, let me cut the horns, and we'll just make it a cool guitar. So had a little bit of a graveyard on there.
I like that one.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the songs, right? So like No More Tears, Tree of Heaven, Graveyard Disciples. So just a thought of kind of like the songs versus the stencils and shit that I had. I did put a dime thing on there. See if I can get it to show up. I don't think it's showing.
Well, you're in Texas. You ought to have a dime thing on everything.
Yeah, see that?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the other one? I don't think it says anything. No, it doesn't. I did a real shitty job of covering up the original volume hole. So that is just me doing a shit job a good 7 years ago, maybe 8 years ago, doing a real shitty job of covering up the original volume hole and then re-drilling and putting it where I wanted. But yeah, I didn't like where I put it. I was hitting it, so I had to move it. But yeah, pretty nice. Pretty good
Hey,
guitar.
Zach's here for the last 12 minutes of the show.
Oh, is that what we got? 12,
Yeah.
Only 12 minutes left?
Yep.
Yep. Hey, Zach. How you doing?
That'll be 4.5 hours.
Oh, yeah. Keep turning my light off. All right. So I tested the waters to see what it would be like taking that fret out.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to suck. Not impossible. And I don't think they use glue. Or very, very little. Like, I think I scraped a little out of there. Very little glue. So they should be able to come out. I've got it all oiled up right now. And I'll probably use water while I'm taking them out. So I should be able to get them out of there. Cryo frets will probably be here on Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, it doesn't. Well, I don't know how the water will work on that roasted, but when you have
I know it works on
rosewood,
ebony. Yeah.
when you have ebony and rosewood, it works fine.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll work on roasted. I'll see what I got to do. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to use water. I don't want to warp it. Because if you think it won't happen, that's probably when it will, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll
Whatever
be
you don't
fine.
want. What does that say, Rez? Are the fret barbs real bad or something?
Well, we're putting Zach to sleep, so
Just enough time to help me fall asleep. Oh, well, that's nice. Thank you.
no. See, when
I
you
hope
hold the
you.
sign up, you don't have to say it. You just hold it. I'm
kind of
glad we
that
can
side
help
of
Zach.
it.
However
Yeah,
we can help Zach, that's funny. That'll work.
absolutely.
Put you to sleep, wake you up, ask you about dental insurance, whatever.
Use a steamer. Yeah, that's the same problem. Steam, I could guarantee you're going to warp the neck.
Yeah, from the heat.
Very possible. Yeah, you'd want to go cold water, no warp, very little of it. If if anything, I don't know. I don't think I want to use water. It'd probably be fine. A soldering iron on the fret really loosens the glue. They didn't use any. There isn't any signs of glue when you take a fret out. So I don't think the soldering iron is going to help me. Really, it's probably going to chip, and I'm hoping that I can retain them in their spots while they're trying to pull out. So it's not necessarily a chip that fell out. It'll be a chip that's forming. And actually, what I do with that, I know they're there, and I know that I don't want to have to play with it, and I know I'm going to sand down the fretboard a little bit to smooth it out when I'm going to before I put frets in it. So I get all this. I get the fret out, and then it's got its little upward angles on the wood and all that shit. And I'll use a wooden spoon to press it down, and then I'll rub super glue over it, and rub that with the spoon to press it down, and then I'll rub it with a rag. So it's all super glued up, and it looks real ugly. And half you guys are probably sitting there thinking, why in the fuck would you do that? Because it's not going to matter. I promise. And the best example I could give you is probably my most expensive neck. See that? Did the same thing. Charvel made in Japan. Did the same thing. And hopefully you can see it's still kind of dirty, right? I got my fretboard intact. It's
Yeah.
worn. It's got a yellow tint to it. Those made in Japans are really kind of known for that yellow tint, right? It's still got its tint, still got its wear. You don't see any of that shit. I'm very careful to restore it all. It's really just that you're making all those fret slots, fret areas all strong again. You don't want them all chipping out and it's pressed, and then as long as I put the fret in, everything will be fine. I don't want to deal with that shit, because if the fret's not going in right, you might have to pull it again. And if you're getting all this chip and everything else, and then you pull it again, and there was nothing there to make the wood any stronger, you're going to be really screwed on the second time. So I make sure all the wood's restored, and the neck is nice, and the wood's nice and hard again. All that stuff is good. Now, admittedly, this neck, when I sand the fretboard all nice and smooth, yeah, I don't even care. That thing is like 2 seconds from the trash anyway. I don't even give a shit.
So
It looks nice, and it had these jumbo stainless steel frets on them that they would not soften up, man. I couldn't just get them all nice and rounded and make it feel nice. Everything I did, every angle and every way I worked it, I was wearing the wood down, and the fret was still sharp as hell. I
This question
was
for
not
you.
having a good time. So do you glue it completely and then cut it again? Let me make sure I'm answering your question. So I'm not throwing glue in the fret slot. It's all along the top. right? So it's on the top to make sure that the chips and everything, every chip that I had to put back, everything is there. And then when I sand it smooth, you just really don't see proof of the glue. Like you could stain it and you would really never see proof of the glue. But you got to make sure that all that stuff is hardened back up. So when you work it, putting the frets in or out, like I said, if you screw one up and you got to pull it out, you better have glued that whole area and made it stronger. Otherwise, those chips are going to be massive when you take that second one out. So, but yeah, no, I'm not doing that neck in stainless. They're going to have mediums. I'm going to do the cryo frets because, like I said, something about that neck, man. I got it because it was like it looks beautiful, like an old violin, right? Very nice neck. Tilt back headstock. I love that. I'm an N4 fan. But I was just having the hardest time getting those fret ends rounded, so it was all comfortable. And the thing about stainless is, you might think, all right, well, I'll leave it a little coarse, right? It'll be fine, and then over time, your hands will wear all that down. It's not nickel frets, man. It's stainless. That'd probably take easily 3 years of playing that guitar 3 times a week,
if not more.
If not more, to wear that down. You really and the problem is the wood is really the problem. Because anybody else would have said, "Oh, why don't you just use a little sandpaper?" I tried that. I did frets only. I got the 800 grit, 1000, 2000, and then I reshined all the frets. I did all of that, and it's like after I shined them, all said and done, I was kind of right back to where I started. It didn't work. And had I went to a lower grit like 600, 400, you're taking off the wood. You're taking off way too much wood, and it's like a winter's gonna kill this thing.
Yep.
And I've tried this before too. I've gotten in there with you do all your fret ends and everything else, and then you put poly on it, just polyurethane, that rub-on shit.
Yeah.
It's like anything you put on, whether it's glue or something else, it would make a coating. Well, the thing about poly is you would want to smooth it, right?
Yeah.
Well, the second you smooth it, it's like a week later, the wood shrank, and you're kind of back where you started from. It's really this unreasonable pain in the ass.
Oh.
So you really don't want to use poly. If you do anything, don't use polyurethane.
So again, everybody, if you need stainless steel frets, David does one of the best jobs I've ever seen, and I'm dead serious about that. And his custom paint work speaks for itself.
Yep.
So just, if he doesn't put his email out there, so,
I could probably do your compound radius. Like, I'm not stupid. I just don't have any, long-term experience with compound radius. And knowing that, and knowing it's cheaper to do the shit myself, I took my compound radius Charvels, 2 of them that I had, and I just made them a 14. So it was 12 to 16. I made the whole thing a 14. And I wanted to ensure that I got a good fret job that I knew at the end of it, it was going to play great. So that's why I did it. I just didn't want to mess with the compound radius because it's different when you're leveling.
Yeah.
And it's not, like I said, it's not like I can't. The problem comes into you're really not going to put it on the guitar until the fret ends are done and they're at least semi-shiny so you can test your work, right? So you already got it to 1000 grit. Like you trust your work enough, it's all at least 1000 grit, and you put it on the guitar and you can test it out. That's the problem. That extra step. The fact that I would suggest for anybody, you test it out and see if your work was worth a damn. Before you get all that shit all shiny, beautiful gloss, 10,000 grit or higher, and it's just your frets are all shined up, and then you figure out, oh great, I got to go through with a fret rocker and go, figure out my problem. That's the biggest pain in the ass because it already took forever to do the stainless, and then you're gonna have to redo it. Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah.
So, if you guys want that done, or one of his paint jobs, or the carve in the back, which I can tell you is excellent, helps gain the access to the higher register. Very nice.
Yep.
And some people they want to work on some of it themselves. It might just be that you would like my help getting the frets out and the new ones in. Whatever it is, I could always help you with half the work if you would like. So I'm not one of those people that are going to stand here like, no, I want the whole amount and do the whole thing. I have a life. I got other shit to do. If I can only do half, that's great.
Yeah.
But I don't half-ass my work. It's the full job on whatever that job is. Right? So I don't skip go from, oh, well, I can go from like 1,500 to 4,000 grit. I don't do that because if the grit you're using isn't going to take out the scratches from the previous grit, then all you're going to do is shine those scratches right into your frets or paint job. So you've really got to, it takes forever, but you got to do the steps. Otherwise, you're going to have shiny scratches.
Very true. Don't skip too much in sandpaper ever.
Yeah, and it's just a recommendation. There's people that do, and there's people that get good results. And, I'll bet you the ones that are doing that are probably the same ones that got the Dremel tools from StuMac, and it's taking care of everything they did not.
Yeah.
So while they're skipping, there's something else that's taking care of whatever they didn't do.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, Rez.
Good night, Rez.
Good night, Rez. And I know that we want to end the show pretty soon.
So again, if you're interested in David's work, I don't know what he wants to do about his email, so email me and I'll get it to him, then he'll contact you.
Yes, I feel like that'd probably be the best way.
Yeah. And we can do that. And
then it keeps you in the loop because, we're all on the show together.
Yeah.
Work as a team. I'll make sure that you know of anything that we got going on.
So you got lots of options here between the three of us. So there you go. That's one thing that this channel does offer that a lot of channels don't. The willingness to have stuff sent to us to do it for anybody, actually. So, all right. So with that, we are going to get out of here and see you guys Monday at 10.
Yep.
Thank you, everybody. Swear to God, I mean it. Hopefully by Monday, we hit the 500 mark.
Yep.
So
That'd
if you
be nice.
know anybody who's on YouTube, tell them just to come on over and sub.
Now, we got a couple of subs that haven't been watching on the live. They'll watch later. For example, Derek, Miracle, and my friend Kelly Ogletree. So I've been texting those guys to make sure that they knew, hey, we're about there. I'll try to remember to text you when we are there so you don't miss out. But you got to keep an eye on yourself as well. We're close.
All right, everyone. With that, we are out. Thank you, Mr. Wood, for the video. Good night, everybody.
Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Thank you. Take care.